Check, 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 check. All right. We are on the air. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where tonight the Baltimore Orioles will be taking on the New York Yankees in the second game of a three-game series at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal Steve here. People call me the Bird Watcher, or BW for short, whatever works for you. Welcome back there, Charm City chat, and apologies for the lack of any warning that I'm going on a few minutes early, but I felt it was important to do so because there's several notes to go over here before first pitch. Also, several sips of coffee to get through. So yes, tonight, Orioles play the Yankees in Game 2. Last night, a lot of things happened, and a lot more has happened since last night, folks. I'm going to just go ahead and tell you straight. The last 24 hours for your Baltimore Orioles have been the toughest 24 hours to date. In fact, I haven't felt my morale hit this hard since we bowed out, losing 3 straight to the Rangers in October last year. Where to begin? Obviously, the blood between us and the Yankees is something to go over, but I feel the most important thing to talk about first is that Kyle Bradish has undergone Tommy John surgery. He is out for the remainder of the 2024 season, and he will be out for virtually all of 2025 as well. The Orioles had a choice to make in the offseason, whether or not to go under the knife immediately or to try an alternative approach to try to keep him from going under the knife. The Orioles chose the latter option. Bradish worked on rehabbing his way back. We saw him back in the rotation, and we saw glimpses of the Bradish that we're used to. But at the end of the day, we traded in 6 starts in 2024 for basically missing an entire extra season of baseball. I don't know how to tell it to you, folks, but we made the wrong. We had a choice. I believe we made the wrong choice, and it hurts. Bradish is out of the mix. Other news, Danny Coulombe, we have an update on him. He's been on the DL now since about a week ago or so, and the latest update is that he is not going to be back until sometime in September, and that is another huge loss. That's, for me, our best high-leverage lefty in the bullpen, and he will not be available now until September at best. So some more news to swallow. Some other transactions that have happened because of all this. Kyle Stowers has been sent back down to Norfolk. Kyle Stowers is no longer with the big club. Nick Maton has been called up. And actually, this might be the only positive news out of everything. Jordan Westburg is now listed as day-to-day after taking that hit to his hip from Juan Soto. Now, if Westburg were thought to be out for any considerable length of time, you have to think the Orioles would probably go back and recall Connor Norby for what would be a lengthier stay up here. I think the Maton move, if you read the tea leaves, tells me that the Westburg injury is not that serious. It might only last a few days, and it just makes sense to bring up a guy that you don't plan to use much. And perhaps, just perhaps, I don't really see a whole lot of trade value in Maton. But, you know, if he does something in his limited time here with the team, well, we are clearly in a full trade mode right now because we're going to have to make some additions to this team. There's no doubt about it, folks. Right now, our starting rotation is this: Corbin Burns, Grayson Rodriguez, Cole Irvin, Cade Povich, and Alberts Suarez. Dean Kramer is also in the mix. He's on a rehab assignment. Probably he's making a start on Saturday and probably one more after that. So if he can come back into the mix, that's great. But we still need more depth than what we have right now because What I see happening is Kramer coming back. He joins the rotation. Maybe we bump Alberts Suarez back into that long relief role that served him well. We need a guy that can eat more than one inning at a time in the bullpen. A jack-of-all-trades type of guy. You can pretty much bring him in any spot. So I see that as being the move there. So that basically means we would have to rely on Cade Povich to go from being a guy we called up just to see if he could make a couple of starts and show what he's got for us. Well, now, until we add somebody else or until another move is made, Cade Povich is in it. So we got to hope we see more of what he did in his last start than we did in his first. Julio Teheran, yes, that is also a name out there as well, but we haven't called him up yet. So apparently he's not as high on the list of replacements as one might think. But, yeah, it's already 4 minutes till top of the hour. Now we're into where I would normally start things. So let me just sort of transition back into my intro, and then we'll talk a little bit more about some of the things going on with the team right now, especially the Yankees' response by guys like Michael Kay regarding how the Yankees got to go in and retaliate because we hit Judge. Yeah, that's right. Michael Kay, I listened to his little spiel, and he let out immediately with, well, we got to hit one of their guys now, and making absolutely no reference to the Juan Soto play that was the instigation for all of this. And looking at the reactions of Yankee fans on Twitter, when you sit there with plain view evidence that Soto led with his knee into Westburg's hip. He left the ground knee first, but apparently none of them can see it that way. And, of course, if the shoe were on the other foot, if I posted that same photo and it's Anthony Volpe fielding a grounder and Gunnar Henderson's knee is going into Volpe, how do you think Yankee fans would look at that exact same situation if the shoe were on the other foot? It's just a bunch of hypocrisy, which I expect nothing less from Yankee fans. But anyway, I got to somehow take all of this negative news and negative energy surrounding the club right now and figure out a way to put our heads down and focus on the fact that we got a ball game to play. We cannot let all of this just completely evaporate our intensity and try to go out there, level up this series, and if nothing else, at least avoid getting swept. That's the number one thing. And that's what I worry about most is our team morale right now. I don't think the Orioles are shaken by their interaction with the Yankees from last night. I think the Orioles as a team, as teammates, because these guys care about each other, are more shaken about the fact that Kyle Bradish is done for the season, about how Danny Coulombe is going to be out for a while, about how Westburg got done wrong. Those are the things that can hurt the morale of a team like ours, not whatever the Yankees are thinking or doing. We don't care. We're here to play you. Let's see what happens. All right. Folks, if you're brand new to my channel, you might have picked the wrong day because normally I'm in a pretty good mood, win or lose. I like to keep a nice even keel here because baseball's a long season. You're going to have your ups and downs. But, folks, last night and all the news that has come out since, it is very difficult for me to be that even-keeled guy. I'm going to do my best. Charm City chat, I'm going to do my best. And, folks, again, if you're new, if you do enjoy the coverage, feel free to subscribe to the channel. I don't think I'm in a really good salesman mood tonight. I don't think I'm going to have much of a sales pitch to offer you, but I do want to always at least say a hello to those who might be new to the channel. This is a growing Orioles community for live play-by-play coverage every game all season long. And, we've got a great community growing here. I mean, look at it right here. There's so many comments to already go through from just going on, and we're still 5 minutes away from first pitch. So the starting lineups are right there in front of you. We're going to try out the Yahoo interface tonight, see if we have a little bit better luck than last night. Again, I do apologize if the experience for some of you last night, beyond what actually happened on the field, just the interactive experience here on my channel, it was not up to the quality that I would have hoped. Again, it's sort of impossible to just... I mean, I've seen other channels somehow pull it off. I don't know if they're just lucky or what, but other channels, they're able to have the live scoreboard interacting on a nicely timed way. And for me, it's always behind. It might be something to do with me living on the other side of the planet and an extra couple of seconds of information to get passed back and forth through satellites and all that stuff. That's probably my best guess. But anyway, let me go ahead and bring up the game now. You can take a look at the lineups, and I'll read over them here in a minute. Cade Povich against Gerrit Cole. In case you've been living under a rock, Gerrit Cole, the ace of the Yankees staff, who started the season on the DL. There was a lot of concern about when he would return. A lot of people were targeting the All-Star break. Well, he's back now just in time to face us. He will be on the mound tonight to face Cade Povich. By the way, the Orioles, since division play in 1969, have won 21 consecutive series against division opponents, which is tied with 3 other teams for the best run of such in history. So just another feather in the cap for this Orioles team and how consistent they've been ever since the likes of Adley Rutschman and Gunnar Henderson showed up. Now, is that consecutive winning a series against the division in serious jeopardy right now? Already down a game in a 3-game series on the road against the Yankees, down Westburg, down half of our pitching staff. Gerrit Cole on the mound tonight? Yes. To be realistic, yes. It's going to be very, very difficult to keep that streak going. But you know what, folks? The streak is still alive. It's still going until it isn't going. All right, your starting lineups for your Baltimore Orioles. What? They don't even tell you what position they play? How difficult? Okay, so here's a reason why you don't use Yahoo. They can't just sit there and just put the position next to these people. I'll just go ahead and use my best guess. Gunnar Henderson will play short and lead off. Adley Rutschman will catch and bat second. Ryan Mountcastle will hit third and play first base. Ryan O'Hearn will be the DH and bat cleanup. Anthony Santander in right field, batting fifth. Colton Cowser should be in, left field, because Mullins is in. Cowser in left, hitting sixth. Mullins in center, batting seventh. Ramon Urias is hitting in the 8-hole tonight, and Jorge Mateo batting ninth. The one thing I will say about this lineup, at least at the bottom of the order, something I have not seen from Brandon Hyde this year. Typically, whenever he has the opportunity, he likes to make these lefty-righty bats sort of rotate. It makes it a little more difficult for pitching matchups out of the bullpen for the opponent. But here you got 2 lefties followed by 2 righties. If I had to make one choice, I'd probably play Urias ahead of Mullins and go left, right there at the bottom of the order. Otherwise, considering what we have to work with right now, this is a pretty good-looking lineup for me. For the Yankees, Anthony Volpe will lead off and play short. Juan Soto, I hate you. Right field, I would assume. Bat second. Giancarlo Stanton moves up into the 3 spot because Aaron Judge is out of the lineup. Stanton should be the DH. Alex Verdugo in left field, the cleanup hitter. Gleyber Torres at second base, batting fifth. DJ LeMahieu, I assume, is at third base, batting sixth. Ben Rice, the rookie who made his major league debut last night, and in the lineup again, hitting seventh, playing first base. Jose Trevino behind the plate, hitting eighth. And finally, Trent Grisham should be in center field and batting ninth. All right, that's it, folks. That's it. That's all the stuff. Again, Dean Kramer, He is in the middle of a rehab assignment. I believe his next rehab start is on Saturday. I believe the idea is for him to try to go 4 innings plus and maybe throw somewhere in the neighborhood of 60 to 70 pitches. So that would tell me that he's probably going to make one more rehab start after that, and if all goes well, we would probably see him back up and in the rotation in about 12 days, if my math is right. So, yeah, pretty much right around the start of July, Kramer could be back in the mix. But until then, we've got a 5-man rotation with no depth. Alberts Suarez, Cade Povich making up 40% of this rotation now. And, folks, I'm telling you, there's no doubt about it at this point. From my own personal opinion, we have to go out and make a trade for a frontline starter. Because here's the deal for me, folks. Yeah, we want that bullpen help, and I still think we can go out there and get a name. Maybe not a name like a Mason Miller that everybody wants, but I'm telling you right now, there are a lot of other guys that are underrated out there who throw really hard that just don't make the highlight reel. Mason Miller throws 103. That's why everybody loves him. But there's guys out there who are throwing 100 that aren't getting nearly as much hype and can probably be had for a fraction of the price. And maybe we don't have to give so much up to get them. But what we do have to pony up for is a starter. And yes, Robert, Kjerstad, and Norby, I tell you right now, if you want to go and get a guy like a Jesus Luzardo, Kjerstad and Norby are going to be in that package. And probably one more name in the mix. Maybe not a big prospect, but somebody else just to add in. I think the Marlins are our best trade partners. They have a surplus of pitching, and they need position players. We have the opposite problem. I think we can get a deal done with them. But it is going to cost us, and it's unfortunate, too, because if we would have handled this Bradish situation differently, if we would have said in the winter, okay, you're shut down, you're going under the knife, then we could have gone out and had our pick of the litter of some kind of 1-year deal, 2-year deal of a starting pitcher that we felt could get it done. A guy like Marcus Stroman was out there, right? The Yankees scooped him up. There were a lot of guys out there. We could have gone out there and just gotten somebody without giving up the talent we have in the farm. Now we're going to have to give up that talent. And to me, it's just a bad decision all the way around. I mean, look, if it had worked out, it's very easy for me to go, yay, it all worked out. But I didn't think, what are you going to, when they made the decision, I'm like, all right, well, they know better than me. I got to be optimistic. And of course, Bradish worked his way back. He got out there on the mound. And at that point, I'm thinking, all right, we avoided Tommy John. But after he went down that first time, after he was removed from the game early that first time and missed a start, I knew it was a matter of time. It's just tough. It's a tough situation. Yeah, folks, be sure to make sure that you're caught up live with me. You're live. The word live should be at the bottom of your screen. There should always be a red dot next to it. If there's no red dot, you're not live. Just tap the word live, and then you'll get back to live. And also, folks, for anyone who's new to watching along with me, this channel is for a lot of people that don't have the ability to watch the game at all. So I call it like I would a radio play-by-play. I try to give you all the information as if you can't see a thing. But if you are indeed watching along, you're going to want to get that remote in your hand, because the odds are you're going to be watching stuff happen before I call it. And that's just not going to be a good experience for you. And it might lead to you typing a spoiler in the chat, which is a big taboo. So just get that remote in your hand. As soon as the first out of this game is recorded, a strikeout, somebody thrown out at first, somebody catches a ball, as soon as it's done, pause your game. Then allow me to catch up, make that call. You unpause your game from there, and you're all synced up for the rest of the night. Here we go. Gunnar Henderson is at the plate. Gerrit Cole on the mound, and the first pitch is up and away for ball one. We are underway in the Bronx. Henderson comes in tonight hitting .273. Next pitch is outside, 2-0. 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Cole. Not much to say about Gerrit Cole. He's been one of the best pitchers in baseball for the past near decade. This one's lined, base hit and down into the right field corner. Boy, Henderson hit that ball so hard. Initially, it just looked like a single. He turns it into a double. And just like that, the Orioles are coming out with a response that I like to see. Gunnar with a double. Please let us score in the first. Please let us score in the first. By the way, folks, I'm not looking at the scoreboard. Did that scoreboard spoil that double a lot faster than I called it? Can anybody give me a little bit of a indication of the time difference there? And whether or not it's a little more improved, that would be great. Here's Adley Rutschman. Runner at second, nobody out. The pitch, taken for a strike on the outside edge. Rutschman's hitting .292. Okay, so an improvement then, Card? We would consider that an improvement? Okay. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. This one is a breaking ball left outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Yeah, we got to set a tone tonight. We have got to set a tone. If the Yankees are worried about retaliating, look, we'll deal with it when it happens. But for now, we got to put our head down and focus on trying to win a baseball game. This one's popped up by Rutschman and will get out of play behind the dugout on the third base side. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I would imagine Gerrit Cole is on some kind of a pitch count that is probably a solid 15, 20 pitches under what he would normally throw. I mean, stamina is part of his appeal for his overall package. He can throw over 100, no problem. This one's popped up by Rutschman. Another uppercut swing resulting in a short pop-up. Adley needs to not get under that ball so much. I've been watching Adley swing a lot, and look, he's still the best hitting catcher in baseball. I'm not about to sit here and tell him how to fix something, but it does feel like he's sort of going for that upper. You don't need to do an uppercut swing at Yankee Stadium. This place is a bandbox. Just hit a line drive like Santander did last night. It'll get out of here. 1 out, runner at second base. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch to him is in there for a strike. Especially an uppercut swing in a situation where, you just hit it on the ground and move Gunnar over, you know? Yeah, see, Robert knows what I'm talking about. The 0-1 pitch is hit on the right side, and Torres has it over to first in time. So now you get a runner at third, but now there are 2 away. And that's the problem. Mountie did what Adley should have done. The order is reversed. Ryan O'Hearn will have to drive in Gunnar with 2 down. First pitch is on the inside edge for a called strike. I don't know about this scoreboard box. It says the first pitch is on the outside because O'Hearn's a lefty, but believe me, that was on the inside corner. This one is fouled away, and the count is 0-2. O'Hearn is one of the tougher batters in the league to strike out. There's only 6 players in the league that strike out on a lower percentage than Ryan O'Hearn. Here's the 0-2 from Gerrit Cole. This one is hitting to left. Going back on it, looking up, and it's over the head of Verdugo. It'll bounce into the stands for a ground rule double, a 2-out RBI double for Ryan O'Hearn, and the Orioles take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first. Get some, Ryan. Get some. Oh, man, that was another thing that I was hanged up about last night. We could not find a spot to get Ryan O'Hearn in that bat late in the ball game. I would have hit him for Mateo when Mateo was up. I know it's all hindsight, but I felt it in the moment. 7th double for O'Hearn this season. Here's Santander. Folks, get them taters up in the chat. Keep it going. First pitch is hit hard. Going back on it is a center fielder, but it's going to hang up there as he catches it on the track. I mean, Santander looked like a routine fly ball, but for him, that routine fly ball went about 385 feet. And that'll end the inning. But the Orioles set the tone. Lead-off double by Gunnar. 2 out. RBI double from Ryan O'Hearn. A couple of extra base hits off of Gerrit Cole, and we're on the board. We go to the bottom of the first. Orioles 1. Yankees coming to bat. All right. Good start. What to expect from Cade Povich? That's the big question. Are we going to get Cade Povich first start version or Cade Povich second start version? I'm hoping for number 2. And I don't mean that, in that way. I know who number 2 is. Juan Soto. The definition of a number 2. Of course he hits number 2 in the lineup. He is a number 2. A human number 2. Soto. By the way, folks, should I be shameless enough to get some kind of a sub goal? I don't know, 12:30? Is that too much? 9 people tonight during a giant game like this? 12:30. It's a good time. A lot of good things happen at 12:30, right? Day or night. Absolutely, Robert. That is the number one thing. What they don't know could help us. I want to see Cade's command on his curveball, and that last start was absolutely phenomenal. He was spotting that curve with ease. All right, first pitch is on the inside edge for a called strike. So immediately Povich dots the inside edge with a fastball on Anthony Volpe. Next pitch, breaking ball, a little bit low and in. By the way, folks, this interface is completely backwards. They've got everything you see is just reverse it like a mirror. There's that curveball right on top of the zone on the outside edge for a called strike, 1-2. Again, Volpe, a right-handed hitter. The 1-2 pitch is foul back, still 1-2. Volpe's hitting .265 coming into today, but has only been hitting .149 in his last 10 games. Oh, Christina, no worries at all. This one is chopped foul off to the left, fielded by Urias as he flips it back to the dugout. 1-2 the count on Volpe. Christina, I'm just happy to see you back. I was worried that you were going to take it in a way that some other folks have. Again, it was just a case study, Christina. You're just fine. Grimace Magic coming from Pure. Well, you certainly owe us some. This one is hit, and it's going to drop in front of Mullins in center field. A leadoff single for Anthony Volpe. That ball was not hit hard by any means, but he got under it enough to lift it into shallow center field. Your Orioles defense once again, Cowser in left, Mullins in center, Santander in right, Urias at third, Gunnar at short, Mateo at second, Mounty at first, Rutschman behind the plate. And here's Juan Soto. Boo! Boo! swing and a miss. Povich with the challenge fastball. Soto went after it and came up empty. By the way, Soto has the second best average in baseball against the fastball. He's hitting .393 on the heater. Check on the runner, back, no problem. That's why walking Volpe is tough. I mean, with Judge out of the lineup, you really just got to concentrate on getting out Soto. Here's a ground ball. Could be two. Mateo to second for one. Over to first. Not in time. The Orioles did everything they could on that double play. Potential double play. A 4-6-3 attempt. But Soto got down the line. Mateo got it there. Slightly low throw to Gunnar. But he got that relay throw off quickly. But we get the lead runner, and that's big. Soto is at first base. And here comes Giancarlo Stanton. A walking double play machine. If you can keep him on the ground. This pitch is a curveball just a bit low and in. Stanton batting .239. 17 homers, 41 driven in. Went 1 for 3 last night. This one's way high as Rutschman has to jump up to get that one. 2 balls and no strikes. Stanton is in the middle of a 6-game hitting streak. Yeah, you know, I came up with it. This one is inside. Well, you can't get a double play ball if you're going to walk them. It's 3-0 now on Stanton. Verdugo is on deck. Here's a check on the runner, and almost not worth the check. That runner was about half a foot off the bag. All right, Cade, what do you got? 3-0 count on a guy like Stanton. The pitch. He goes upstairs, ball 4. So Povich feels like once he got behind maybe 2-0 on Stanton, just didn't want to give anything big to hit. Unfortunately, Cade, this is the bigs. That's a move you can probably make in AAA. But you got to get Verdugo out here. You got to. 2 on, 1 out. Verdugo, a left-handed hitter. And that pitch is up and in. And a rise from the crowd. Yeah, because we're trying to hit Verdugo in this spot to load the bases. Learn how baseball works, you bunch of whining nut jobs. God, I want to know the count. This pitch is just off the plate outside, 2-0. Yeah, like it would make any sense. It wasn't even... whatever. Not even worth talking about. Why do I give idiots the time of day? I don't know. 1-0. The pitch is popped up, and Rutschman at first thought it was out of play, then took a look. It does get out of play. Two balls and 1 strike. We've already got 125 people in here. Folks, maybe even had a chance to hang out with me enough to hit the like button. I get it. I got to deserve your like. But if I do get there, do tap it for me if you don't mind. This pitch is low for ball 3. This is what I'm talking about. If you wanted to put Stanton on, fine. Now you got a 3-1 count on Verdugo, and now you got to come into him. This is part of the learning process of being a major league pitcher. That one is outside, ball 4. See, this is what I'm talking about. Drew French is out to have a chat. So, folks, again, are you looking at us going into October with a 5-man rotation where Cole Irvin is your number 3 and Povich or Suarez your 4 and 5? I mean, and if anybody else, by God, were to go down with another injury, I mean, we got to go out there and get a frontline starter. I thought we can get away with just getting kind of an okay starter. Didn't have to be a frontline guy, but we need a frontline guy. If we're talking about trying to win a World Series this year. Gleyber Torres is at the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out. First pitch is going to be a big one. It's got to be a strike. Up and away. Man, not even close. After a chat with Drew French, a pitch not even close. Next one is outside. And at this point, Povich isn't even going to get the close calls because he's not setting himself up for any sort of reputation to get a close call. 2-0 the count. There's one at the top of the zone, a called strike. 85 miles an hour. What was that, a cutter? Hardly moved much. The 2-1 pitch is fouled straight back, 2-2. Okay. 2 strikes on the batter. That's something. 1 out in the inning. Still a double play chance. Try to keep the ball on the infield. 21 pitches already for Povich. Oh, that was a changeup. That was a high in the zone. Here's a swing and a foul. I'm not used to seeing a changeup that high in the zone. But there you go. I see it on the screen. Gotcha. That's dangerous, man, because, I mean, that's like you get a pitch like that at that height with the velocity down and you just sort of react. I mean, that's like a batting practice pitch. The 2-2. Check swing. Did he go? Did he go? Did he go? No? Come on. Full count. He went. He went. Payoff is swung on and drilled. I think it's going to go foul. And it does. Torres, a split second out in front of a pitch that would have made the game 4-1. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The ball, I saw the bat. It was past the plate. Only by an inch, but that's all you need. Swung on and fouled away. I mean, I will admit the bat and the plate were pretty much parallel, but the bat itself was beyond the plate, and that's a swing. Another payoff pitch. Breaking ball fouled away. And Povich has thrown 26 pitches to get 1 out in the first inning. The pitch. Lifted foul again. Yeah, we need another starter. Because if guys like Suarez and Povich can only give you 3 or 4 innings, we need one of them to be a long reliever. This one's popped up. How far back is it going to go? Deep enough to get 1 run in. Cowser makes the catch. Coming in to score is Soto. Everybody else stays put. The Yankees tied up at 1, 2 down. Runners at first and second. And if we can leave it like this, I guess I'll take it. and just pray Povich can settle down in the second inning. DJ LeMahieu, who hit 9th last night, moved up to hit 6th tonight. He's only batting 176. First pitch is a called strike, top of the zone. And Povich has got to do more of that. Hit the edge of the zone on that first pitch and pick up that 0-1 count. Robert, I thought that too. I mean, he definitely looked nervous in his opening start, as you would expect. But that second game, he looked like he was with it. I guess it's the Yankee atmosphere. It's that Yankee atmosphere. That's the only way I can understand how he goes from going nervous to looking cool back to nervous again. The 0-1 pitch to LeMahieu is swung on and missed. He went after a pitch a little bit high and on the outside corner. 0-2 count on LeMahieu. Okay, it is time to end this inning now. End it right here and right now, please. The 0-2, breaking ball off the plate outside. 1-1 ball game in the first. Game 2 of 3. The Yankees won game 1 4-2. Although it felt like not as close as that. There's a curveball called strike 3, and that pitch was 2 inches off the plate. It was out of the zone the whole way there. I don't know how he got the call. Terrible call by the ump, but man, we needed that. Holy cow. Povich labored. I mean, he labored. I don't think Octomom labored as much as Cade Povich did in that first inning. But we got out of it at least with the game level. 8 innings to go. Let's see how we do. Good Lord. Yeah, that's right. Why not make an Octomom reference 18 years later or whatever it is? Stay tuned for that and more outdated jokes coming up on the Birdwatcher channel. By the way, folks, you might have noticed a complete turnaround from your boy tonight. No hat. I've gone from orange to black. And I've also have been letting a playoff beard grow in. I'm doing whatever I can. Whatever I did last night, it's opposite night. That's right. Which means I should wear my glasses this way, right? Does that work? I don't think that would work. Oh, wow. Oh my God, I can see better like this. How's that possible? I got better vision this way. All right, you learn something new every day. Kevin Brown is currently interviewing Corbin Burns. All right, Colton Cowles are at the plate, folks. First pitch is off. Oh, that's a called strike. That one's in the dirt. See right there, it says first pitch is a ball. It's called a strike where I'm watching. 1-1 the count. This pitch is high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sean, you and Janet should get together and have a brainstorm for more Cowser puns, because I think she already has the copyright on that one. Popped up by Cowser, infield, third baseman, now the shortstop Volpe behind him makes the catch on the outfield grass. 1 down. Folks, it does seem like the Yahoo interface is working better for us. I don't know if it's I wish I could figure out a way to get rid of some of the... There's a breaking ball for a called strike to Ced Mullins. Mullins is hitting 188, 6 homers, 22 RBI. And this one's hit hard, center field, backing up is Grisham, but he had a beat on it and makes the catch. That ball took him about 10 feet in front of the track. Mullins hit it hard, right back where it came from. Good contact, but no result. 2 down, nobody on for Ramon Urias. Yeah, the one thing I don't like is like this search thing up here. I feel like if I just move it up a little bit, yeah, I can get rid of that. Yeah, put it like that. There's just too much. But then that just shows you more betting stuff on the bottom. This one is hit hard. A shortstop. Volpe stops it, turns, throws, and gets Urias. Folks, one of the finer plays at short you're going to see. I hate the Yankees, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you that they didn't just pull off a gem. In fact, between last night's game and that play, you got to give the Yankees infield defense some credit. They've made some really good plays. Volpe made a diving stop to get a force play last night. Gleyber Torres made a play where he threw from his butt to get a runner out. And then LeMahieu, who moved over to first base at the end of the game, he made the final out, stopping a ball going down the right field line. So, it's tough. The Yankees are playing very good defense on the infield. I guess that means we need to go back to what we do best and just hit some home runs. It was working for Tony last night. That's true. I mean, yeah. How many pitches did Cole throw in that inning? He's only thrown 20 through 2 innings, so yeah. We did not stay up there long enough. That is a good point there, Chilo. What part of their order is up? Can we somehow escape? Okay, here it is. Rice. Okay, so it's the bottom part of the order. That's that's all we got going for us. We got a kid who's had 1 game, Trent Grisham, who's hitting a $102, and then Trevino, the catcher. I mean, let's try to get through these guys 1, 2, 3 on 15 pitches or less. Some out-of-town scores here. I'll go over those in the next half inning. This game's about to get started again. 1 run on 2 hits, 1 left on for the Orioles, a run on just the 1 hit, and 1 left on for the Yankees. Going to the bottom of the second, Ben Rice called up yesterday to make his major league debut at first base. Had 1 hit, a single, 1 for 4. Can you imagine being a kid called up to play first base for the New York Yankees? He tries to check his swing, but he went around on a pitch that was pretty high there from Povich. 0-1 the count. I mean, you're standing next to the same bag Lou Gehrig did. You got to feel that in your bones, right? 0-1 pitch has popped up. Will it stay in play? Adley looks like he's got it right near the circle, the edge of the circle of the batter's box. He makes the catch. A foul pop-up to begin here, the bottom of the second. Good from Povich. That's exactly what he needed to do. 32 pitches, including 19 strikes by Cole. Oh. See, well, this is what it says. Pitches, strikes. So I'm reading that as 20 pitches, 14 for strikes. But, folks, again, it's Yahoo. This may help us out in terms of avoiding spoilers, but don't rely on the stats, I guess. Trevino's first pitch is a strike. Next one is a breaking ball. Hit on the ground to short. Gunner has it to first in time, 2 down. And this is precisely the sort of response Povich needed. 2 quick outs. Ball kept on the infield. He's on 36 pitches at the moment. If he can end this inning on 40, then we can work with this. Here's Trent Grisham. Lefty on lefty. That ball is just off the outside edge. I'll say this about Rice. Rice is great when you're hungry and you want 2,000 of something. There's a called strike to Grisham. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rest in peace, Mitch Hedberg. 1-1 pitch is fouled back. A ball and 2 strikes on Trent Grisham. 2 down, nobody on. Bottom of the second, 1-1 tie. Might be time for a lucky. Grisham steps out of the box for a timeout. Now he's back in there. Again, pitch number 40. Let's try and end this inning right here and now. Here it is. Outside, ball 2. There's a shot of a Oriole fan bravely sitting in the lower bowl of Yankee Stadium with a Gunnar Henderson jersey on. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. We'll do it again. Got to put this guy away here. Got to put him away. Clean 1, 2, 3. Don't go to the 3-ball count, okay? Ball 3. Oh, man. Man, come on. 105 average. Excuse me, 105. I'm giving him too much credit. 102 average, dude. You got to go after him. The pitch. Not even close, ball 4. Mother. Anthony Volpe at the plate. 2 down, runner at first. Soto is on deck. You got to get this guy. He shows bunt. Brings it back for ball 1. Volpe has a hit today already. One-oh pitch. Breaking ball low. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. There's a called strike, top of the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 down, runner at first. Povich now on 46 pitches. He had a chance to maybe cut it to 20 pitches per inning. Now it's going to be closer to 25. As this ball's inside. 3-1. Cade. Look on the on-deck circle and ask yourself, do I want to face him with 2 men on base, or do I want to face him leading off the next inning? I know what the answer is, so you got to throw strikes, dude. The 3-1 pitch. Ball 4. There's a called strike to Soto, top of the zone on the outside corner. Pitch number 50 from Povich. Outside, 1-1. I mean, if you don't have it in you to come in on Trent Grisham, how are you going to have it in you to come in on Juan Soto? You have to. Outside. You're not going to nibble against Soto. You're not going to be able to nibble against Soto. Pull him for who, Sean? We already had to go to the bullpen early last night. The 2-1 is a check swing foul. And we're lucky to get 2 strikes on Soto. I mean, yeah, well, Sean, you picked a good time to miss one, man. It was tough. Suarez could only go 3 2/3. The 2-2 pitch is in the dirt. Count full. Runners will be off with the pitch. So either Soto draws a walk, which he's better at doing than anybody else in baseball, or he puts it in play with 2 runners taking off. The payoff pitch fouled away. As you can see there on the pitch interface on screen, Povich is definitely targeting one part of the zone, up and on the outside edge. Again, this is reverse. Soto bats left-handed, but those are pitches on the outside. And Soto fouls this one away. It's still 3-2. I mean, do you try to maybe just go low and in just as a, I mean, come on. If you're going to ever do it now. He can't possibly be looking for it. 56th pitch is grounded to third. Urias has it to first in time. How did we get out of it? How did we get Soto to hit a ground ball to somebody? I don't know, but we did it. The inning is over. We're still tied at 1. Good Lord. Thank you, Lucky Strike. Now I know why 4 out of 5 doctors prefer you. Good Lord. God. Oh, my heart. My heart. I know it's blinding back here, folks. I will close it as soon as I'm done. 1 more minute. I'll throw up a blanket over there, too, to help it not so blinding. My goodness. Mateo, Gunnar, and Adley do it. Man, if we can get Mateo on to lead things off, let's go. Any way you can, Mateo. Lean into a pitch. Lean into a pitch and take your base. Whatever you got to do. Lay one down. Something. We got to pull out some tricks. We need tricks. And I mean quality tricks, not like Carrot Top opening up his trunk full of stupid gadgets. No, I'm talking real tricks. All right, let me see what I can do about this. First, fell right down. First pitch to Mateo is ball 1. I'll fix it momentarily. This one is fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. I mean, blanket just falls right to the floor. That's right, a Gallagher reference. Let's smash some watermelons tonight. 1-1 the count on Mateo, leading off the top of the third. Next pitch is swung on and missed. A slider, I believe, on the outside edge. One-two pitch. Goes out there again. This time it's off the plate, and Mateo able to lay off. 2-2. Yeah, make Cole work. Make him work. Just keep fouling it away, Mateo. The pitch. Fouled away. All right, Jorge. 96 miles an hour. Jorge fights it off. Mateo, of course, for those that might not know, was a original Yankee back in the day. Swings and misses on a pitch off the plate. Cole strikes out Mateo to begin the top of the third. Back to the top of the order now. Gunnar Henderson coming up, and you know what that means. We go over here. Thank you, number 1222. First pitch is high for ball 1 to Gunnar. Next pitch. Called a strike. Cole given an inch off the outside. Gunnar shakes his head. Folks, if you don't know why we're on this screen, I'll explain it at some point. The 1-1. Up and away, 2 balls and a strike. Folks, even though that perhaps the Yahoo interface is a little more kinder to us in terms of spoilers, just in case, when it's rally time, we've had a lot of luck over here. So luck is a part of it too. The 2-1 pitch to Gunnar is a curveball in there on the outside edge. A beautiful pitch there by Cole. Has to be said. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gerrit has shown Gunnar a little bit of everything here in the first 4 pitches of this at-bat. It's going to make it tough for Gunnar to think about where he's going to go next. Looking outside, and he pitches outside. Off the plate, a fastball. Count runs full. Full count. The payoff pitch is fouled away. I'm in the mood for more. Another payoff pitch. Cole in the windup. Here it is. Swung on and fouled back. That pitch had a lot of the plate. Henderson can only foul it away. I don't think Cole wanted to pitch that one where it went. Three and two. Once more. A long wait. And here comes the pitch. Inside, easy to lay off. Gunnar flips the bat off, flips off the elbow guard, flips off the shin guard, heads on down the first. Did I say Gunnar? Okay. Adley time. Curtis, you didn't know the bugle charge was just me doing it? First pitch, and there goes Gunnar. Throw down. He is safe. Gunnar Henderson on the first pitch swipes a bag and gets in a scoring position for Adley. It was a strike to Rutschman, but we'll trade a strike for an extra base. 0-1 the count. Steal number 10 for Henderson. The pitch in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. Outside, way off the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. It has to be said, this is not the typical command one would expect from Gerrit Cole. But you could also expect him not to be in top form, making his first start in a long time. This pitch is high. That one was above the letters of Rutschman. 3-1 the count. One more time. I'm running out of steam. Come on, folks. 3-1. The go-ahead run at second base. Plenty of speed. Plenty of pop waiting behind Adley. Career against the Yankees. Rutschman's hitting .350 in 27 games. The 3-1 from Cole. Oh, come on. That pitch was low. You could see it sink at the end. The umpire just gave up on it. That pitch looked like it was going to hit the bottom of the zone. It dipped. Adley could see it. The home plate umpire could not. 3-2 the count. The payoff pitch. Curveball called strike 3. A nasty breaking ball from Cole on the outside corner. And that's why one missed call by an umpire means so much. Adley took what would have been ball 4, is given a strike, and on 3-2 has to sit there and expect a 3-2 curveball on the outside corner. Ryan Mountcastle up now. Hopefully he can do what Ryan O'Hearn did, which is get a 2-out RBI. 0 for 1 tonight. The pitch. Laid off the outside corner. That one is just about 2 inches off the outside. Ball 1. Come on, baby. Come on. Square one up, Ryan. Come on. The pitch. Breaking ball fouled off to the right. Man, that Gerrit Cole curveball. I don't know how. The only person in the lineup I can trust to hit the crap out of that curveball is Anthony Santander. I can see him just sitting back on one and absolutely destroying it. Otherwise, that's going to be a tough pitch to get to. 1-1 the count. That one's hit on the ground, foul off to the right. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 down, 1-1 game, top of the third. Both teams have had chances beyond the 1 run that they have scored. The Orioles with a runner in scoring position, 2 down. Hoping for Ryan Mountcastle to deliver. The 1-2 pitch. That ball was up, and he somehow was able to foul it back. 96 miles an hour. Above the zone. Mountie able to fight it off. Watch out for that curve. It's got to be in the back of your mind. Cole willing to throw it on any count. The 1-2, and first Cole steps off and looks Henderson back to second. By the way, that's the second time Cole has stepped off. Gunnar has been known to try and take third even when there are two down, but I don't know if it's worth doing right here on a 1-2 pitch. He stays put. This pitch is in the dirt and nearly gets away. What a pick there by Trevino. He didn't put his body in front of that ball. He was relying on just picking it with the glove. He did so successfully, but if he hadn't, that's easily Gunnar at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the top of the third. Ryan Mountcastle, the pitch. Swing and a miss. And wow, did Cole wind up striking out the side after all was said and done? I think he may have. Mateo struck out, Rutschman struck out, and Mountie struck out. Man, Cole strikes out the side. We go to the bottom of the third. 1-1 ball game. Whew. All right, I'm going to have to add a little more hot water to this. Never mind. Never mind. I'll switch to something cold. You got energy? All right. Folks, everything I learned about Thai language, it doesn't help when it comes to reading nutritional information. I mean, I can barely read the nutritional information in English on English food. But, all right. Refueled. Out of town scores. Final and 10 today. Or was that last night? I'm not sure. I think it might have been. I didn't mean to try. Look at that. I accidentally clicked on an ad. Oh, boy. Guardians ahead of the Mariners 3-0 top of the fourth. Boston up 1-0 at the end of 3 on the Blue Jays. Rays and Twins scoreless at the end of 1. Everything else is a little bit later. Coming up in a couple of minutes, the Mets will be playing the Rangers. Houston against the White Sox. Dodgers, Rockies. Brewers, Angels. Royals, A's. Diamondbacks, Nats. Mariners, Guardians. Wait, are they playing a doubleheader? I thought they were back here. I don't know what's going on. Giancarlo Stanton's at the plate. First pitch is a strike. Let's get back to this. Povic's next pitch is high for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Giancarlo Stanton. Coming up after him, Alex Verdugo and Gleyber Torres. This one is way high. Come on, Povic. Find the zone. That ball did not leave his hand properly. This will be pitch number 60. Nobody out, leading off the top or the bottom of the third. Fouled back by Stanton. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hey there, Fitzy. How you doing? I see your Boston team's up by 1. Keep it going. Wait a minute. Who are you playing? I don't care anymore. What am I talking about? Lose. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and fouled away. We'll do it again. Stanton walked in his first plate appearance. How many walks for Povic? 4. Good Lord. 4 walks already. And he's only given up the 1 run. Unbelievable. The 2-2 is a curveball fouled away. Povic trying to clip that outside corner with the back door, but Stanton reached out and poked it foul. Another 2-2 to Stanton. Again fouled away. Again a curveball trying to reach that top of the outside corner from Povich. 63 pitches, 7 pitches in this at-bat. I don't see how Povich can finish 5 innings at this point. This one is fouled back, and we'll do it again. Povich having trouble to find a put-away pitch. Oh, yeah, Crochet is a name that's out there. I mean, pretty much anybody on the White Sox with any talent is being talked about. This one's popped up on the infield. Urias with Henderson behind him. Henderson makes the catch just a couple of feet onto the outfield grass for out number 1. The thing is with Povich, he's only given up the 1 hit. I mean, just trust in your stuff, dude. Trust in your stuff. 1 hit to 4 walks makes no sense. I get it. If you're getting hit around, maybe you find a spot where a pitch around or something makes sense. Verdugo at the plate. This pitch is just off the outside edge at the top of the zone. Verdugo has a walk tonight. Povich goes back outside again. This time he clips the corner for a called strike on a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the third, 1-1 ball game. How you doing? Pitch outside, 2-1. Why is this saying recent plays Gunnar Henderson? I guess this should be up here. There we go. The pitch is outside, 2-2. What's working, Matt? 3-1 pitch. Popped up. Shallow left. Coming in is Cowser. He'll make the catch, 2 down. That is 70 pitches now from Povich. 2 out in the third. It's working. The walking 4 while giving up 1 hit. I mean, man, yeah, it's working. We'll see. Gleyber Torres, 2 out, nobody on. And this one's pop foul off to the right. I do want to say one positive thing, and between 1 game and almost 3 innings in the books tonight, but I feel like if I mention it, it'll be a jinx. This pitch is high, 1-1. How can I say this without saying it? We're doing a good job at, keeping things about 330 feet or shorter, if you know what I mean. That hasn't happened. This is a breaking ball off the plate outside. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 down on Gleyber Torres. And do I have like a pet gnat? I gotta take care of a gnat situation. This ball's grounded to third. Urias has got it over to first in time. Inning over. Cade Povich, his best inning of the night. 74 pitches. We can get another inning out of you, can't we? I hope so, because I think it's the bottom of the order due up after that. Who made that last out? Gleyber. Yeah, you got the bottom half of the order here. Yeah, come on, Cade. Give us another nice clean inning. A clean 4th. I know 4 innings isn't great, but if that's all we can get. If he does 4 innings and 1 run, I guess we got to take it. All right. There you see who's up next. Lefty, switch, lefty. O'Hearn, professional hitter. Santander, Fuego, and Colton Cowser, The man with a chip on his shoulder. I like it. Let's get some runs. Let's get some runs. What were the other games up? Seattle and, yeah, so other ones were Rays playing, what is this? What do I got to do to move this over? Rays playing the Twins tonight. Wait, this is terrible. This scoreboard is terrible. All right, so the games end right here. All right, so some things about the Yahoo interface are better for you, but they're worse for me. But I'll take the trade. If it's better for you, I'll take the trade. Here's some team gear. You know, they should make that logo just a little bit larger on the chest. I'm not sure anybody's able to see that. Good Lord. Can I get a shirt with my logo? All right. Where are we at? Right about there. Okay. How are we doing on the likes, folks? There's 144 people here, folks. If you don't mind, let's get the likes up to like 75. That's only half of you. It really does help out the channel. Breaking ball to O'Hearn to begin the inning. A called strike. Ryan O'Hearn has a base hit tonight, a double. In fact, he drove in the only run of the ball game, a 2-out double. Back in the first. This pitch is off the plate, but it's called a strike anyway. And O'Hearn is in an 0-2 hole. This one's low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch is lifted into left center. This one is a bit of trouble. No. Grisham is able to track it down in the gap in left center field. O'Hearn trying to find that opposite field gap. Stays up long enough for Grisham to track it down. One away here in the top of the fourth. Cole's only on 50 pitches. Anthony Santander, folks. Tony Taters, king of the wild frontier. Takes a called strike at the top of the zone. The 0-1 pitch is a check swing foul. Rolls behind the plate. No balls and 2 strikes. Come on, Cole. Throw an 0-2 curveball and watch what Santander can do on a nasty pitch that should put anybody else away. I dare you to throw him that curve. He does, but it's in the dirt. Throw him a curve he can hit. Then I'll show you what I'm talking about. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch. This one's lifted foul and out of play. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases empty. Pitch to Santander is swung on and missed. 96, top of the zone. Tony can't get to it, 2 down. Cole has got the strikeout pitch working. He looks to be getting stronger as the game goes on. 4th strikeout now. Here's Colton Cowser. First pitch is low for ball 1. Jody Davis. Nice memory, Kerry. Swing and a miss. Yes, we do, base. Yes, we do. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch is upstairs. 2-1. Well, this is good news. On 58 pitches, the Yankees have already got activity up in their bullpen. This one's high. 3-1 on Cowser. Hi, Nicholas. We got a 3-1 count on the milkman. The pitch. Come on, ump. It's like he just, if it's close to the zone, he's like, oh, Gerrit Cole wouldn't dare walk anybody, would he? Come on. 3-2 the count, and now here comes the yacker, right? Here comes the yacker after that. Swing and a miss. He goes with the fastball. I think Cole's struck out the last 5 batters in a row. I mean, there was a base runner in between, but the last 5 outs, I think, if not 5 in a row, 5 out of 6. We go to the bottom of the 4th, tied at 1. And this may be the final inning for Cade Povich. And hopefully, with this part of the order due up, he can just get us through 4 innings with a 1-run ball. It's not ideal, just 4 innings, but 4 innings of 1 run on 1 hit, despite the walks. You got to take it, I guess. You got to take it. We're going to have to get some bullpen help. Hopefully the Yankee bullpen won't be on. Again, somebody's already up for Cole. Not sure if that means it's the end of the day for Cole through 4. I got to imagine Cole's going to want to go 5. He's going to want to qualify, or at least have the ability to qualify for a win. Nicholas Povich has not done well. I mean, he's given up just the 1 run on just the 1 hit. That is good, but he's walked 4 batters. His command has been a problem, and his pitch count is ridiculous. He's going to be gassed by 4 innings. Yeah, Shantae, I mean, it's difficult because when you're in the middle of a series, it's hard to just go like, all right, guys, we're going to try a whole new approach. Normally you need that's what the day off was for, if anything. If there was anything to go over in terms of changing up our approach, trying some new strategies, implementing a couple of tricks up our sleeves, that was what Monday was for, to figure all that out. Up and away to LeMahieu to begin the bottom of the 4th. DJ's 0 for 1. Time for a lozenge. There's a breaking ball for a called strike. Wow. Come on, BW, hang in there. The 1-1 pitch is popped up. That's weak contact. Mullins calling off Santander in right center makes the catch. 1 away. Folks, I'm going to have a lozenge in me. I do my best not to make any sounds to annoy you, but I might lisp a little bit. I heard a little bit on the last stream. 1 out for Ben Rice. First pitch, he goes after it, hits it pretty deep to left center. Going back on it is Mullins. He's there at the wall to make the catch right next to the 399-foot sign. A 398-foot out on the run from Ced. There's the range. There's the closing speed. And able to maintain his composure to make that catch near the wall. 2 down. Trevino at the plate. First pitch, outside edge for a called strike. Man, Cade, where was that before? Might he try to go 5 innings? This will be pitch number 80. Upstairs, 1-1. The only thing I'm worried about is that 5th inning is going to involve the likes of Juan Soto. Although Povich is a lefty, maybe you just have him out there to face Soto one more time. This one's hit on the ground to short. Gunner's got it to first in time. A great inning from Povich. 81 pitches. Bring him on out for the 5th. Hell, he could still win this ball game. We go to the 5th. Tied at 1. Mullins, Urias, Mateo. Not exactly the pop of the order. I don't know if he's finished, Pocket Watch. It seems like he's just found his groove. He went over 90 pitches in the last start. I believe so. In fact, I believe even in the first start he went pretty deep. I was surprised how long they let him go. I think you got to bring him out there to at least start the 5th inning and have him face Soto. And then if there's any problems, that's when you go to a righty with Stanton up after that. That's my call. Man, we need one of these guys here. 187 average, 229 average, 243. We need some guys that normally is Mateo all the way down to 229, by the way? Damn. He'd gotten up into the 240s. We need some help. We need to get one of these guys, particularly Mullins or Mateo, with that speed. You got to get him on base. Because if anybody gets on, then you got Gunner up. Yeah, doesn't it feel like a minute ago? 255? Something like that? He's got to be like 0 for his last 12 or something. All right, top of the 5th we go. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for the Orioles. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors for the Yankees. Orioles have left 2 men on base. Yankees have left 4. Gerrit Cole is out there to begin the 5th inning. But again, with already a pitcher having gotten loose, I don't know if he's on a strict pitch count. I don't know if they just want him to complete 5 innings no matter what the deal is. But hopefully, fingers crossed, final inning one way or another for Gerrit Cole here. He's only on 61 pitches. Cedric Mullins. Off of Gerrit Cole in his career, Mullins is 8 for 26. That is good for a 307 average, including a home run. Ramon Urias is hitting 428 off of Cole. Wait a minute. We might have the exact perfect guys up. If past success is any indication of future results. All right, we're ready to go. First pitch of the top of the 5th is hit in the air, left center. Come on, get down, baseball. It does. Cedric Mullins finds real estate in left center field. The leadoff man on. Speed on the bases. Go ahead, run on. Nobody out. Here comes Lemon. And here comes Aaron Boone. So Gerrit Cole was allowed to face 1 batter, and that's it. Get him out. Let's go. More than half a game left to play. Cole is out of the ball game, and he couldn't outlast Povich. Ha! I say that, I mean, he goes into the fifth, faces one batter. But if Povich only goes 4 innings, it's the same. They both win 4 innings. It's just that Cole faced one more batter. It's his responsibility. Patrick. Patrick with the hot take. By the way, my touchpad has gotten back into that weird thing now where it gets a little stuck sometimes. I know, make your jokes. Why is your touchpad sticky, BW? Just get your mind out of the gutter, all right? But, folks, we're flatlining here. I don't know what to tell you. I honestly don't know what to tell you. This is the worst stretch of new people showing up in the history of this channel, and it happens during the biggest series. I don't know how to explain it, but that's the truth. What are you going to do? Red Sox and Jays tied up at 2. All right. Yeah, that's true. You're right, my friend. It's just part of the roller coaster ride that is being a YouTube star. You know, I'm not trying to let it go to my head, folks. You know, when I walk down the street and people come up and, oh, man, they rush me. BW, please, can I get a photo? I try to make time. I really do. You know, especially for the kids. Rod Marinaccio, right-hander, is on the mound. Here we go. Urias at the plate. First, a check on Mullins. Well, there's one disengagement out of the way. Keep worrying about him. Marinaccio making his 12th appearance of the season, a 2.12 ERA. No, Zinks, please do not. There's a pitch out, and the runner's going, and they do not get him. Cedric Mullins steals anyway on a pitch out. Folks, pitch outs aren't exactly a part of the game in the modern era. The Yankees decided to anyway, and it still didn't matter. Mullins swipes the bag. Go ahead, run at second. Nobody out. Ramon, you got to move him over. You got to move him over. The pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-1. You've got one job, dude. Get him over. It doesn't have to be a hit. The right side of the field is your friend. Look out over the plate. The pitch. Up and in, and he fouls it away. 1-2 the count. Mullins has got to get to third with one out one way or another. If Urias can't do it, Mullins might just have to try and swipe. Take our chances. We just got to get that runner over there. This one is popped up. Why did you chase that pitch? Luckily, it's going to get out of play. Urias chases one about neck high. 1-2. Mullins is at second base after a base hit and a steal. The 1-2 pitch is lifted in the air to left. Urias was looking at it. Looking up is Verdugo. He's back at the wall, and it's gone! Bye, Bernie! I told you this was the heart of the order. Ramon Urias goes yard, a 2-run bomb, his 4th of the season to straightaway left field. 391 feet, and the Orioles jump out ahead, 3-1. One of those runners, Gerrit Cole's responsibility. He is currently on the shelf for the loss. Here's Mateo. First pitch is outside. How about that swing from Lemon? The 1-0. Mateo shows bunt, brings it back. It's a called strike. 1-1. And Gerrit Cole has a sad little face. Oh, wait, one of those runs was mine. I might lose. The 1-1 swung on and missed by Mateo. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Orioles have now hit a home run in 18 straight games, the longest run of the season. This ball is going to be trouble, and it's going to be easy. Go to second. It's thrown away by the pitcher. A ball that was hit softly toward the mound on the third base side. The pitcher, Marinaccio, with a wild throw, and Mateo's going to make it all the way to second base. Still nobody out. There's no way Marinaccio's ever going to get out Jorge Mateo on a Baltimore chop on the third base side, throwing away from his body. What a huge blunder by Marinaccio. And here comes Gunnar. We're going back here now. Henderson 1 for 1 officially tonight. Mateo at second, and a check on him. He's back. There's one disengagement. I'm talking about speed, folks. I'm talking about speed. Got to use it. Didn't use it enough last night. The pitch is off the plate outside. Don't be afraid to give Gunnar something to hit, Marinaccio. Don't worry about it. I'm sure he won't crush it. 1-0. Inside, and some reason Henderson took a hack at a pitch low and in. Never really was in the zone all the way there, but Gunnar had his mind made up. 1-1 the count. The pitch on the bottom of the zone for a called strike 2. So Marinaccio gets back into the count in his favor. How about Ramon Urias? Likely not even in the lineup if it weren't for Westburg missing out with his hip injury. Called strike 3. Had plenty of the plate, and Gunnar was frozen. Tough out there. Again, folks, every run counts. We had a runner at second, nobody out. Gunnar, his job is just as important as the smallest guy in the lineup. You got to at least advance the runner there. You can't take a called strike 3, buddy. 1 on, 1 out. Adley Rutschman's turn. 0 for 2 so far. First pitch is at the bottom of the zone for a strike. 94 on the gun from Marinaccio. Adley hitting .369 with runners in scoring position. There is a disengagement, and yes, with 1 out, I would not mind seeing Mateo try to swipe third and give Adley a chance to drive him in without the benefit of a base hit. Again, I'm ready to run. If we get caught, fine. Let's just run. The pitch. There goes Mateo, and it's fouled away by Rutschman. And according to Kevin Brown, Mateo had that base stolen. Man. Come on, Adley. As soon as you see him taking off, just lay off the pitch. You had only 1 strike. Even if it were a strike, you'd be 0-2, which is what you're at now anyway, following it off. Come on, man. Think. And believe me, Adley's got a great baseball IQ. I'm not coming down hard on him. 0-2 the count. And this one's way off the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That pitch was up and away to the third base side, almost like a pitch out, waste pitch, in case Mateo was running. The 1-2. Mateo stays put. Adley hits it back right toward the middle, but right there is the shortstop Volpe. He will throw out Rutschman with Mateo now going up to third, 2 down. Man. Get him to third with less than 2 out. 2 out. Ryan Mountcastle. He has been up to the plate already tonight in an RBI spot much like this. Let's see if he can cash in this time. Way off the plate outside for ball 1. Mountie is 0 for 2 tonight. The Orioles lead it 3-1. A 2-run bomb by Ramon Urias. Inside 2-0. By the way, folks, this rally brought to you by 2 players that if you asked, about 30% of Oriole fans, shouldn't even be on the team. Mullins, Urias. What are those bums doing on our team? I don't know. Potentially helping us level up a series in the biggest series of the season? I guess that's what they're doing. There's a called strike to Mountie, 2-1. The pitch is fouled straight back. Mountie just missed barreling that baseball up. 2-2. Mateo, you need to be Ellie De La Cruz over there, man. If they throw the ball back gingerly, if you see the pitcher turn around or something, just take off for home. I don't care. 2-2 pitch. Popped up foul behind the plate. Like right here, the pitcher gets the ball back, and now he starts to walk back, rub up the baseball. At that point, you got free range to take off whenever you want. I've seen it happen. 2-2 the count. The pitch. That one's high, 3-2. Well, with a 3-2 count and 2 down, you would normally say the runners will be off, but with a runner only at third, it really doesn't make much of a difference. Either Mateo is going to score or he's not. The pitch is foul back. Nobody called said a bum, the man. Give me your email address, and I'll send you a 9/11 report-sized document of people calling him a bum. Oh, was that it? A concern? Okay. That's a nice spin. You work in D.C., the man? Just wondering. If you don't, I think you might be able to get a good job there. They're looking for a guy like you. Oh, boy. We got a full count. Mountcastle working hard here. This is going to be the 9th pitch of the at-bat. The payoff pitch. Swung on and fouled away. We'll do it again. Marinaccio has thrown 26 pitches since coming on. Looks like Jacob Webb getting loose out there for the Orioles. The payoff pitch once more. Upstairs and inside, ball 4. What a job by Ryan Mountcastle. Making Marinaccio throw 10-plus pitches to work that walk and allow Ryan O'Hearn a chance to drive in a 2-out run. He's done it already today. First and third, 2 down. And the pitching coach is out to talk to Marinaccio. I'll take you back here for a sec while we have this conference on the mound, and you can catch up with the scoreboard here. Orioles 3, Yankees 1, top of the 5th. 2 runs in on a Urias home run, a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Now we've got runners at first and third with 2 down. Ryan O'Hearn due up next against the righty Marinaccio. There's a look at your box scores. The Orioles have stolen a couple of bases tonight. And of our 5 hits, 3 of them have been for extra bases. Ryan O'Hearn, now back over here now, all right? The pitch is off the plate outside for ball 1. RBI double and a line out. So even the out he made was hard. The 1-0 called a strike, a generous call there. Outside edge at best. Mateo at third, Mountie at first. Mateo feels like he's been in scoring position now for about 20 minutes. The 1-1 is lined. Base hit in the right field. And that ball is so hardly hit, it's going to bounce up against the wall. Mountcastle's going to have to stop at third, but Mateo can, I don't know, he can do jumping jacks on his way to home plate. It's a RBI knock, a double for O'Hearn. His second 2-out RBI double of the ball game. The unsung heroes. Who typed in unsung heroes in chat earlier today? Call yourself out and pat yourself on the back, because that's what we're watching right now tonight. We're seeing guys like Mullins and Urias and O'Hearn. Guys that you might not see racking up votes on the All-Star ballot. As Santander fouls one back. Folks, get those taters up. Get them taters up quick. This isn't over. Second and third with 2 down. A base hit here could really blow it open. The 0-1 pitch to Santander. Upstairs. 1-1. Thank you, number 1224. Welcome in. You won't regret it. A 1-1 pitch to Santander. Taken for a called strike. That pitch had the center of the plate just a little bit below the middle. A very hittable pitch. Tony takes it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Come on, one more hit, baby. One more hit to cap off this rally. Swing and a miss. Down goes Santander. But the Orioles get 3 big runs. The big swing, a 2-run shot by Ramon Urias. Added to that, the second 2-out RBI double from Ryan O'Hearn in the ballgame. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Orioles 4, Yankees 1. Let's go! And folks, whatever you're doing right now, don't change a damn thing. The hat is sitting over here telling me, BW, don't even look at me. All right? I got nothing. I ain't changing a damn thing. Like right now, Booty Smacker and Melanie, if you guys are hooking up right now, just keep smacking that booty. Don't stop for about another 90 minutes, okay? We need everybody to don't change a thing. All right. 9-1-2 due up for the Yankees. You got to get Grisham out. You got to get that automatic out. Otherwise, you got a runner on base with the top of the order. That is the hugest thing. Folks, do we have a lag issue? Everybody's laughing at something I said 30 seconds ago. Let's do a lag check while we got a chance. Folks, I'll say a number. Type it in as soon as you hear it. The number is 5. I repeat, the number is 5. Just type it on in. See, I'm already worried. I should already be seeing 5s in the chat. Now they're starting to pop up. It looks like we've got a little bit extra lag tonight, folks. I'm sorry about that. I'm genuinely sorry. All right, folks, if you type a 5 any later than Christina, then that is probably an issue on your end, just so you know. By the way, Cade Povich is indeed out for the 5th inning, and the first pitch to Grisham is a called strike. Let's go. Povich is trying to turn a nightmare start into a possible win. This pitch is off the plate, 1 ball and 1 strike. No, the man, you're not allowed out of the hot tub until you look like a raisin. The pitch is popped up. More weak contact. Get in there, Mullins. Oh, this could be trouble. Mullins camps under it. He's got enough time to get under. That ball was hit way high in the air. 1 out in the 5th. Give me 2 more outs, Cade, and we'll call it a day. I'll pat you on the back for somehow turning a 4-walk outing into something we can work with. My goodness. Maybe he's the next Blake Snell. He's a lefty. He walks a lot of guys. There's a first pitch to Volpe. Perfectly placed. Top of the zone on the outside edge, 0-1. Folks, look at that first strike on your screen where it is. That was a called strike there. Look at that location. Next pitch is a breaking ball low and in. And again, folks, you just have to reverse that batting thing you're looking at because it's reversed. Everything is on the opposite side that you're seeing there on the screen. There's a curveball, top of the zone, called strike 2. 1-2 the count on Volpe. Povich hanging in there. The 1-2. Another curve fouled away off to the left. A weak dribbler near third base. Yeah, I chose the number 5 because I plan on scoring 5 more runs. That's the idea. The 1-2 pitch. Curveball hit in the air. And it's going to hang up right there from Mullins, who was perfectly positioned for that bit of a sinking line drive. Not hit all that hard, but it did have some of that sinking action on it. But Mullins was right there to make that catch. 2 down, 1 more out for Cade. Come on, buddy. What a turnaround this would be. All right, that does it for the cold energy drink. First pitch is way off the plate to Soto. What better way to wrap up the outing than to get this guy out? The 1-0. Don't be afraid with a 3-run lead. Go after him. High for ball 2. Come on, Cade. The last thing you want to do is put another walk on your stat line, especially to this guy. Finish strong, buddy. You got him out last time on a ground ball. You can do this. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. There you go, buddy. Top of the zone, 91 miles an hour. Good enough. 2-1 the count. Povich only has 1 strikeout on the day. This one's just off the outside edge. Rutschman did everything he could to frame it. 3-1 the count. Giancarlo Stanton is on deck. You'd love to see Povich finish 5 innings here and qualify for a win. Curveball way high, and Soto is walked. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Povich is on 94 pitches, and that's it. It's unfortunate. He had a chance. If he just would go after Soto. And I feel bad because even if he gave up even a home run to the guy, at least he tried to go after him with a chance to complete 5 innings. And instead he comes up 1 out short. He only gave up 1 hit. I know, Jack. It's look. I can't condone his inability to keep it in the zone and the walks he put out tonight. But Jack, what I will say is that this is part of the learning process for a kid like this when you're stepping up to the big leagues. He's clearly got the stuff to get hitters out. He gave up only one hit through nearly 5 innings. He just has to trust himself a little bit more. And I think that just comes with a little bit more experience. He's on a huge stage here. And I feel like, if anything else, when all things are considered, I think you got to say, hey, you did the best you could. Let's work on the command. I think Povich is going to come out of that outing feeling more confident despite the walks. I think he's going to feel a little more confident. He got better as he went along. And he gave up that final walk to a guy that everybody walks. So I can't sit here and go, well, what are you doing walking Soto? It's normal. All right. So I think it's going to be Jacob Webb coming out. I'm not sure if we're going to get a sneak peek here like we do on the ESPN. Yep, there he is, right there. Webb will indeed come out to get the final out here and probably pitch the 6th. Povich finishes with 4 2/3 innings, the 1 hit, the 5 walks, only the 1 strikeout. It's not a pretty line other than the 1 hit, but again, it's a learning curve. There's positive signs, and there's definitely some stuff I'm sure Drew French and the pitching staff are going to talk to Povich about. Jacob Webb versus Stanton. Here we go. First pitch is, what is that, like a slurve or a knuckle curve off the plate outside. They're calling that a slider? Boy, that had more of a hump to it than a slider typically does, but okay. Maybe a sweeper? This is a check swing foul on a pitch on the inside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Yep, Luis Heel, who I believe has the best ERA in the league. Swing and a miss. 2 strikes on Stanton on a pitch a little bit above the zone. 1 strike to get out of this. The pitch is lifted foul. I just saw a stat that I couldn't believe my own eyes, but if it's true, it's amazing. Jacob Webb, when he throws off-speed pitches, non-fastballs, opponents are hitting .086 against those pitches, best in baseball. Check swing, did he go? Yes! Yes, you did! Sit down, Stanton. 5 innings in the books. Orioles 4, Yankees 1. Excuse me, let me readjust that. Orioles 4, Yankees lost, is what I hope to say in about an hour or so. I don't want to say Yankees won. That sounds wrong. All right. Hey, look who's coming up. It's that unsung hero part of the lineup again. We got the milkman. We got Cedric the entertainer. And we've got Razor Ramon. Can Webb go 2 more? William, I'd say let him go 1 more and then think about it after that. If he can throw a very efficient 3-up, 3-down inning, maybe. But I wouldn't bet on it. It's probably going to get down to a situation where somebody like Soto comes back up and they're going to want to bring out a lefty. The cows are coming home. I see what you did there. I hope to say it too, Sean Finns. I hope to say it too. What's amazing is as bad as things went last night, as things stand at the moment, We have scored 6 runs to their 5 in this series so far. We have outscored them in this series so far. On this day, on June 19th, 1977, Jim Palmer defeats the Blue Jays for win number 182, making him the all-time winningest pitcher for the Orioles. That was the year I was born. Here we go. Left-hander out there now for the Yankees. Who's this? Gonzalez, Victor Gonzalez, making appearance number 26. ERA of 3.05. Opponents hitting just 167 against him. Lefty on lefty here against Cowser. The 1-0 pitch is a called strike inside edge. Cowser's 0 for 2 tonight. A pop-up and a strikeout. Now we need him to get on base and start another rally. The 1-1 taken right down the middle, 1-2. Sinker, slider, changeup is the arsenal from Gonzalez. He throws that sinker about half the time, mixing in the slider and changeup about a quarter of the time each. The 1-2 is low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. That's awesome, Mr. Hyde. That's awesome, especially since that was Brooks's retirement year. The 2-2 is on the outside edge, called strike 3. Nice pitch there by Gonzalez. Cowser caught looking. Tough pitch. 1 away here in the top of the 6th. That'll get Ced Mullins up there now. 1 for 2, a single, a stolen base, and a run scored. Lefty on lefty. The pitch is swung on and grounded foul off to the right. And I got to tell you right now, that was a nice swing from Mullins on a first pitch. That wasn't a I don't know what I'm doing swing. That was a he nearly guided that ball into right field kind of swing. He's definitely starting to find his groove. The 0-1 pitch is taken off the plate outside, 1-1. 4-1 Baltimore, top of the 6th, looking to even up this series. Yankee Stadium pretty quiet. 1-1 pitch is on the ground, right side foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Said, this bud's for you. The 1-2 pitch is reached for and popped up. Will it get out of play? Yes, it will. About 8 rows behind the home plate area. Lovely. Folks, I told you this is an adult series. Forgive me for doing adult things. The 1-2 pitch is hit on the ground to second base. Gobbled up by Torres over to first in time. 2 down. All right. I believe that brings up Mateo. Oh, excuse me, Urias, of course. Urias in the 8th spot, Mateo in the 9th spot. Ramon, his last time up, a big spot. The 2-run homer that gave us the lead. First pitch to him is taken for a strike. You got me beat by about 2 years, the man. But if you're younger than me, then it doesn't count. Because at my age, it wasn't so easy. This pitch, low and in on Urias. I had my first special lucky at Lollapalooza 1993. and I haven't looked back since. The 1-1 pitch is grounded to the right side. A couple of bounces to Torres. Routine play. Urias is retired, and the Orioles go quietly here in the top of the 6th. Gonzalez comes out and does his job for the Yankees. Bottom of the 6th we go. Should be Jacob Webb back out there with Verdugo, Torres, and LeMahieu, lefty, righty, righty, coming up to hit next for the Yankees. One more hit off this thing, and I think I better stop. Yep, that's going to do the trick. Yep, that should do. That should do nicely. Medicinal purposes, everybody. Medicinal purposes. I appreciate your understanding. All right. Whew. Good Lord, where's the water? I got everything I need in arm's reach. I swear, I am like a astronaut in a capsule where I'm just sitting in a chair in a very tight space, everything within arm's reach. Don't ask me about bathroom breaks and how that's handled on my time capsule, floating in my tin can high above the world. Folks, I'm a bird watcher. You know I got to be perched up. You know I got to have a good, what do you call it, sight line or whatever? I'm high on my perch over here. I can see the whole damn world from here. Not on my car. Hey, you know, we're all... You know, that's the trade-off. If you're an admirer of the bird, you got to put up with the crap on the car, don't you? What can you do? All right, here we go. Bottom of the 6th. Webb on the mound. Verdugo at the plate. First pitch is up and away. And for some reason, I'm ahead of this. They haven't caught up yet. Want to know the count on Verdugo. Oh, there it goes. Next pitch is just a bit high again. 2 balls, no strikes. Come on, Webby. I mean, we have done enough walking for the whole series. No more walks for the rest of the series. We can't be putting runners on when we got a lead like this. And now my game just froze. Sorry, I keep adjusting my microphone. I'm a little bit edgy right now. Oh, no. Chat disconnected. What? Folks, are you with me? Are you with me again? Good Lord. Good Lord Almighty. All right, well, hang out. Looks like we had a bit of a glitch. A glitch in the matrix, folks. Hang in there. I apologize for anything you might have missed. 2-2 the count on Verdugo. Okay, so we're still in the same at-bat. By the way, CNL Perez is getting loose. Everybody back? If you might have to readjust things to get in lockstep with me here. 2-2 pitch to Verdugo is swung on and missed. So there you go. That's where I'm at, right where Verdugo strikes out to begin the bottom of the 6th. Jacob Webb strikes out Verdugo. I never went anywhere. Okay, well, that's good. Hey, despite the fact that might not have made any difference, do you mind if we do one more lag check? I'd really appreciate it. Type in the number 9 as soon as humanly possible as Gleyber Torres waits on the first pitch. He takes a called strike. Wow, you know what? Things have actually improved. Well, if somebody just tried to mess things up, they just made it better. Here we go. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-2. 95 on the gun from Webb. 4-1 Baltimore, bottom of the 6th. Your boy BW, ready to level up this series and do something just like we did to the Phillies. Man, that would show so much heart to lose the first game in both of those series only to come back and win them both. Check swing, no swing on Torres, 1-2 the count. I'm telling you right now, that sends a message to all of baseball. And again, that's the sort of mentality we need going into the playoffs. We can't lose game one like we did to the Rangers last year and just watch ourselves dig ourselves a deeper hole. You got to learn how to respond. And right now the Orioles are showing me something. Folks, think about all the news that has gone down in the past 24 hours. This pitch is up and away, 2-2 on Torres. And think about how this team must be feeling right now. This team has got a lot of camaraderie, and a lot of these guys are buddies, man. They're buddies. This pitch is fouled back. Sam, you need to hit the live button or refresh your page. You're way behind. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. Pitch. Swung on, popped way high in the sky. Gunnar Henderson territory. On the outfield grass, makes the catch for out number 2. Man, we've done that to the Yankees a lot tonight. They have sat there and just hit a baseball straight up in the air like Willie Mays Hayes. These guys should be doing push-ups after swings like that. 2 down in the 6th. DJ LeMahieu steps in. The pitch. High for ball 1. Webb will be throwing pitch number 20 next. They could leave him out there for another batter or 2 in the next inning. It's possible. We'd basically have to concede, well, Webby, you're going to empty the tank here and not be available for a couple of days. And that makes more sense than going pitcher by pitcher, one at a time. This one's hit hard in the right. Could be trouble. That ball's going to get down for a base hit. It's a 2-out single by DJ LeMahieu. And the Yankees have a base runner. And what happened to my stream? Folks, am I still connected with you? Okay, there's a stream. All right, that'll bring up Ben Rice. Are they going to... We've got some moves going on right now. Looks like this might be it for Webb. So Webb had a chance to finish the inning. But with the lefty Rice coming up now, we're going to go to a lefty, and it should be Cionel Perez. It should be Cionel Perez. He was shown getting loose not long ago. All right. Man, this really is playoff baseball. It really is. The Philly series was playoff. This is playoff baseball, folks. It's like 2 halves of the season. We're not going to get anything out of this, but we're not necessarily going to lose anything out of this either. But all this is a test. This is a test. I'm kind of happy that things lined up the way they did. You know, it's like that middle of the season. Where do we really sit as a team? Because, you know, if we went into this and we had our butts handed to us against the Phillies or even the Braves, then we could sit back and go, all right, what are we missing here? And we've got time to do something about it. And we got the trade deadline still there. So this is good. This is a good thing. This is a learning experience. It's a preparation experience. You know, we're a team without a whole lot of playoff experience versus a lot of other teams will probably be facing. So it's sort of like getting in a free lesson right here. This one gnat, unless there's like an entire... Hey, Fitzy, I've got new bug. I've got my latest Thai bug. Sometimes it's an ant problem. Sometimes it's a gecko problem. Sometimes it's a moth problem. Sometimes it's a mosquito problem. Now it's a gnat problem. And no, not the Washington kind. These ones are peskier. Perez is out for his 22nd appearance. 1-0 record. Double play ball would be, well, there's already 2 out. We don't need a double play ball. Just get this guy. And they're not going to pinch hit for Rice here, which I find a little bit surprising. They did last night in this same situation. Lefty on lefty. This one is fouled away off to the right. The man, I agree with you. Amongst all the other things, the gecko was the least problem. In fact, I got, I basically had a pet gecko for a while. But at the same time, dude, when like you wake up and it's like kind of dark. Oh, great. Hold on. I got to make sure this game, the game froze on me again, folks. I'm sitting here talking about geckos in the middle of a Yankee-Oriole game. Oh, no. This went out. This went completely out. Folks, are you still with me? What is going on with my stream right now? Folks, talk to me. All right, hang in there. Trying a backup plan right now. I apologize once again. Okay, back on it. And good news, folks. 0-2 is the count. Good news, 0-2 is the count. 2 out, runner at first. But yeah, I don't mind having one gecko around. But folks, when you wake up in the middle of the night and you want to go to the toilet and suddenly see something scurry across the ground, it's not fun, okay? This pitch is low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Okay, come on, Perez. Let's lock in. The pitch. In the dirt. 2-2. Okay, enough of the waste pitches. Put them away now. Put them away, put them away, put them away now. Put them away, put them away, put them away now. And the 2-2 is in the dirt again. Come on, Perez. That's 3 straight out of the zone against this kid. Lefty on lefty. There's no reason to mess around. Yeah, it's nice to make somebody look bad striking out on a pitch in the dirt, but you don't have to do that with this guy. Come on, buddy. Payoff pitch. Come on, that's on the corner, you stinking blue. Oh, God. Perez, I tell you, if he doesn't throw those last 3 pitches so far off the plate, maybe he gets the call, but he does not. And the rookie gets a walk and brings the tying run to the plate. God, first pitch is in the dirt to Trevino. C&L, come on, buddy. Enough with the dirt. I've seen enough dirt. The 1-0. First and second. There's a breaking ball, but he had to throw it right down Broadway to get it in there. That might work once. It's not going to work again. Ain't nothing we can do these days with this phase 3 batter minimum rule. The 1-1 is off the plate outside, 2-1. LeMahieu at second, Rice at first, Trevino at the plate. It's the bottom of the order. Perez is asking to get out here. And he throws one over the plate, but low, ball 3. Trent Grisham is on deck. He is a lefty. Ball 4. Bases loaded. 2 down. Tying runs are on base. And if there was a time to bring in a replacement, bat, it would be here. The light-hitting left-handed Trent Grisham due up next. And it looks like the Yankees are going to go. Has Perez already faced 3 guys? Has Perez already faced 3 guys? Here comes Drew French to buy some time. It's going to be Jones to pinch hit. Who the hell are you? Jahmai Jones. Brian Baker getting up the righty for Baltimore. Meeting on the mound. Am I saying his name right, Jack? That might have been during the years where I weren't following the birds because I was covering the English Premier League. Is it Jahmai? Two down, bases loaded. And if you don't get this guy, it's back to the top of the order. Here comes the first pitch, and it's popped up. Center field, Mullins is there. He's got it. We're out of the inning. Hey. That was easy. That was easy. What company had that thing where you just pressed the button and it went, that was easy? Is that Staples or something? Good Lord. We go to the 7th inning. Baltimore 4. The Yankees 1. My goodness. How's everybody's blood pressure? Sorry. Can I just get some squeaking out of the way? Everybody just cover your ears or lower your volume for like 5 seconds while I just get some rage out with this damn microphone squeak. Hold on a sec. All right. All right, you good? Right about there? Really? Whatever. All right, I'm done. Somebody put the man in a 24-hour timeout. This isn't OnlyFans, the man. I'm just kidding. Oh, God. Classy. Classy. All right. I feel like Vince Scully right now, like I never have before. You know? Like this. I feel like the class voice of baseball. Imagine Vince Scully putting up with this. There's a high fly ball. And, wait a minute. Somebody told me to spit on it. All right, here we go. Top of the 7th. Gonzalez still out there. Mateo at the plate. He takes outside for ball 1. Jorge. Jorge, can you see? Swung on and popped up on the infield. First baseman coming in. Long way. And Rice has to lunge to finally make that catch. That ball was not past the pitcher's mound. One down in the top of the 7th. Mateo goes down quickly. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for Baltimore. 1 run, 2 hits, and an error for the Yankees. Gunnar Henderson's at the plate, and that pitch is up and in. And did that get him? At 94 miles an hour. And folks, this is it. That's the retaliation. That's the spot they did it in the most cowardly of spots, with 1 out and nobody on base. They figured we're not going to pitch to you anyway, so we'll just hit you. And they're acting like that's payback for Judge. That's not payback for Judge. Judge was payback for Westburg. But you don't get it, do you? You don't get it, do you? We had this thing settled. We were ready to move on. It's on now. You just hit Gunnar. It's on. Let's go. That feel good? We're going to kick your ass. Adley Rutschman at the plate. 1 out. Gunnar at first. We're going to show you how we respond to that. We're going to show you. Let's go. They hit our best hitter. We got to hit theirs. No. You had Soto go knee first into our boy Westburg. Oh, I'm sorry, Jordan Westburg isn't a marketable name. Sorry, the T-shirts aren't flying off the shelves, but guess what? He's an all-star, and he's going to be an all-star for years to come. He's a badass. Such a badass that he stood his ground despite that contact and tried to complete the play, while your dumbass went tumbling over like a chump. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Rutschman batting from the right side. 1 out, 1 on. First pitch, bottom of the zone for a called strike. Yeah, we're not scared of you. You think we're intimidated? Yeah, I get it. I remember back in the days of Bernie Williams and Derek Jeter and Rivera. You had our number. I remember. Those days are long gone, buddy. Pitches low and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's a new era. And you can look back at all those rings you got up around your stupid stadium. But if you want to talk about today, we're coming to play. 1-1. Up and away, 2 balls, 1 strike. Folks, if you think your boy the Bird Watcher is not doing well at the play-by-play and being a little bit too much emotionally involved, I apologize, but only because I want you to enjoy the experience. I can't help it. This is just, I can't help it. 2-1 the count. Lifted in the air to right field, going back on it in the corner and making the catch. Who's out there in right field? Soto, of course. 2 down. Gunnar Henderson back to first. Should I tell you how I really feel? Should I tell you how I really feel? I know my neighbors know how I feel. Aaron Boone comes out to make a pitching change. Folks, you know what? I'm going to try to do this the democratic way because I think maybe only people... I'm going to do this the democratic way. We're going to do this... we're going to do this in a way where, you know, there's complete anonymity. What do you call it? Anonymity, all right? Complete anonymity. You can actually say what you truly feel on this question as we're in the middle of a pitching change. We've passed over 100 likes. Thanks so much, folks. Sub count. Moving on up. See, there was a no in there. See, this is what I need to know. I need to know the truth. I need to know the truth. An emotional catharsis. Sean's comment. Oh, my God. Man. This series was everything I thought it would be. I couldn't believe it when I was listening to Michael Kay earlier before I signed on, and his take on last night. Well, we're gonna have to hit one of their guys now, as if hitting Judge wasn't us evening the score, as if hitting Judge was the instigation of everything, not what Soto did. They can't take ownership of that. Like, just be real. I mean, own it. Own it. You know, you want to play dirty? Go ahead and own it. Don't act like you're pious and now you got to just settle the... Yeah, just... You can't have it both ways. Sorry. Tommy Canley out on the mound. Right-handed pitcher. Mountcastle coming up to hit. 2 down, runner at first. Check on said runner as Gunnar is back in sliding. Tommy Canley. Fastball changeup. Throws an occasional slider and a rare sinker. Pitch is taken for a strike. That looked like the changeup. Had a little bit of dip on it. 0-1 the count. That was the fastball? Or that was a slider? Really? It doesn't really slide much. I mean, it slid straight down. 1 ball, 1 strike. I guess I'm getting an education on recognizing pitches better with this interface here. 2 down, runner at first. Gunnar Henderson, feel free to take off for second if you're in the mood. There goes Henderson. There comes and he's in safely. Folks, your boy BW just knows. Your boy BW just knows. He's locked in. I am tethered to this team. Since spring training. Make that 11 for 11 on the season for Gunnar. 2-1 the count on Mountcastle. The pitch is taken for a called strike, 2-2. That's what I wanted to do tonight. I want us to run. That's 3 steals tonight. Yeah, I'm done. Julian, I don't want to hit any of their players. I'm not trying to... That's not how we're going to get back at them. We're going to get back at them by beating them tonight and then beating them tomorrow and going, hi, we're 5-2 against you so far this season. How you doing? That's what we're going to do. The payoff pitch is lined right field. Get back. It's over the glove of the right fielder. Soto could not handle it. Gunnar walks in. And how far is he going to run? Going into third is Ryan Mountcastle. Take that, Soto. That ball was hit over your little glove. Oh, Juan, did you misplay that? That ball went all over the place. How did Mountie get to third if you're fielding that right? Did you mess up out there, Soto? I'm sorry. Yeah, he turned left, got turned back around to the right. He absolutely misplayed the hell out of that. And that allows Mountcastle to get to third. Yeah, keep worshiping that guy you're just waiting to pay $500 million to, Yankees. Go ahead and re-sign him. Go ahead and re-sign this guy. I look forward. By the way, Brandon Hyde's yelling at the umpire. Everybody's heated up. Boy, folks, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? The 0-1 to O'Hearn swung on and missed. A pitch in the dirt, 0-2. Mountcastle at third. 2 down, and the Orioles with another run in. 5-1. The 0-2. Low and in. A ball and 2 strikes. And that's right. It's time for me to go lowest of the low. Folks, if you're enjoying these things tonight, there's always a super chat you can send your boys' way to help support the channel. This has been an emotional beating of a series. Ball hit on the ground to second and over to first in time, inning over. But the Orioles add on a run. They extend the lead now. It's 5-1, 7th inning stretch time. And folks, we're in the Bronx, but we feel like hitting up the kitchen right here in the Bronx. I just typed in kitchen like an idiot. 7th inning stretch time in Baltimore, folks. It's time for some cakes on the griddle. Get them cakes up in chat. Let people know. And again, you know, brother, could you spare a dime? You know, think about it if you want. Every little bit helps. Hey, the sub count's moving. I'll take that. Appreciate it, number 1227. Welcome aboard. Again, I believe the goal for this tonight was 12:30. That's only 3 away. Looking good there. Who do the Yankees have coming up? Uh-oh. Top of the order. Top of the order. Let's keep an eye on things here. Certainly Perez, after what he did in that previous inning with the righty Volpe. I mean, you got Soto up. What do you do here? It's righty, lefty, righty. But the lefty is the one that can hurt you the most. I think you still got to go to a righty. But then the fourth guy is a lefty. Verdugo, if anybody gets on. But you've already got the lefty out there, Perez. But Perez barely got through that inning. This is going to be a tough call. How do we utilize the rest of our bullpen to get us through this ball game? Man, oh Shevitz. Tell you what. Hey, shout out to Kevin Costner for not being here at the ball game tonight. And once again, I really don't wish anybody a lack of success, but if you've already made it in life, it doesn't really matter. I hope your movie bombs. I really do. I hope it's a stinker. I hope it's in one of those red box machines outside the Safeway. Marked down to $1.99 for a 7-day rental. I hope that's how your movie goes there, Kevin. All right. 7th inning stretch, and your boy's going back to the special lucky. Again, folks, sorry about my bad, what do you call it, job as a role model. But, you know, this is an adults series. Adult things are going on. And I'm still keeping the language. Have I dropped any? What's the worst thing I've said tonight, language-wise? What's the? I mean, if it's a 4-letter one, don't type it in, but maybe give me a first letter or something. I don't know. Anthony Volpe coming up, and here's what we're doing. Perez is going to stay out there, so it's Perez to face Volpe and Soto, and that's it. No way he faces beyond Soto. I just don't know if I agree with this, because I don't care lefty or righty. Getting Soto out. All right, there's a first pitch strike, low and in. Yinier Cano is getting loose. So that's the plan. That's Hyde's hope. Get 2 outs here, and then go to Cano to try to maybe go an inning and a third to get it to the 9th. This one's fouled away 0-2. I almost said mother. Okay. Oh, I was talking about Mother Superior. A friend of mine lives in the area. Here's a check swing. No swing. A ball and 2 strikes on Volpe now. All right, so 1 almost. That's not bad. All things considered, I'd say. Here comes the 1-2 to Volpe. Hit back over the glove of Perez, and wow, unbelievable. That ball went up the middle with Gunnar and Mateo standing inches apart from each other. Neither one puts a glove down. It's just about the most confounding ground ball for a base hit you're ever going to see. First of all, Perez nearly got the ball himself. Then the ball starts rolling up the middle with Gunnar and Mateo both easily there to make the play, but it just rolls right through them. Just rolls right on through. And that's the leadoff man with Soto up now. This is Perez's final batter. I don't care what happens. Swing and a miss. All right. After falling behind 1-0, a 1-1 count on Soto. I don't like looking at the close-up of you. There, that's better. The pitch. Swung on and popped up foul and out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 more strike to get this SOB out of my sight. All right, that's done. The pitch in the dirt, and it gets away from the catcher, and nobody advances. Runner still at first base. What happened to the score ticker on the TV telecast? That's gone missing. Now I got to dart my eyes back and forth. 2-2 pitch is swung on and hit back toward Perez. He's going to have to hurry. He does, and it's a bad throw. What are you doing, Perez? I mean, it's like a 15-foot toss to Mountcastle, and he throws it straight down. Mountie tried to snare it. I mean, between that ball up the middle and then this is little league stuff. And that's it for Perez. So there you go. And you can't even blame Perez. Perez should be walking away with 2 outs in the inning. And yet the Orioles don't have an error on the board. It's the craziest thing. You say Perez wasn't good today, but I know he screwed up in the previous inning. I was not happy to see him come out, but the fact of the matter is he should be walking off the mound right now with 2 down and nobody on base. Well, but then again, the throw, the second problem was his fault for the bad throw to Mountcastle. So I get it. Even true. Let me retract and let me reshuffle, okay? Yes. Bad previous inning, bad luck play, but then his fault for that second one with the bad throw. Just bad. I'm amazed there wasn't an error on that play. I know it was going to be bang, bang, but we should have gotten that out. I think that's an error, to be honest with you. But what are you going to do? That's what I'm saying, William. And if that's the case, if he's responsible, if that's a play he should make, then where's the error? It's not on the board. I think he should have made the play. I hold him responsible, but apparently Major League Baseball doesn't. Major League Baseball says, well, that was a tough play. Can't really knock Perez for that. I say you can. He was 15 feet away. You got to be able to throw to your teammate from 15 feet away. It's like playing catch with your son in the yard. You're right there. Just throw it. Just throw it. Yennier Cano on the mound. 2 on, nobody out. We were hoping to bring him in to get 1 out in this inning. Now, how much of him can we use? Good Lord. 2 on, nobody out. Here we go. Your boys locking back in. Stanton at the plate. Here's the first pitch. And it's a pitch up and in. Was that 95 with that kind of movement? What was that? Even the scoreboard on Yahoo doesn't know what kind of pitch that was. Oh, what a nasty... Oh, wow. Cano's got some filthy movement. I'm going to tell you that right now. That's a called strike on the outside edge. Tell you right now, if Cano can just find the command, the stuff is nasty. First 2 pitches looked really good. This one's crushed. Cano left it up, and that ball is gone. It's a 3-run homer for Stanton. The Yankees are back to within a run. Orioles 5, Yankees 4. Folks, I get it. There's no way around feeling the way you're feeling right now. But I'm telling you right now, if you're Yennier Cano, you cannot afford to feel that way. You've got to treat this like a brand new ball game. Bases empty, 1-run lead. Act like a guy who comes into a ball game with a 1-run lead late and protects it. That's your job now. That happened. If we wind up not winning the ball game, we'll talk about who to blame later. For now, lock in and get the job done. This pitch is popped up. There you go. That should be the first out. My God, Cowser and Mullins collide. Cowser makes the catch. Holy cow. I can't breathe right now. Come on, Orioles. Maintain your composure. We've still got a lead. Yes, that was a jab, but it was not an uppercut. It was not a knockout. 1 down. Here's Torres. That's what I'm saying, Janet. That's what I'm trying to tell my boys on the field right now. That's what I'm trying to tell the boys on the field, Janet. What just popped up below there? Here's a pitch off the plate, 1-1. I got to close C cleaner, apparently. What is this? I don't want any of this. Why would this pop up now? I didn't ask. It's not even letting me X out. It's making me hit next. I hate computers. Decline. I want nothing. Just go away. Thank you. Unbelievable. I just got assaulted by my own computer. 2-1 the count. That one's off the plate, 3-1. Come on, Cano. Find the zone. Timothy. The man. Timothy. It's watch the Euros, dude. Don't even worry about club football right now, okay? This one's low and away for ball 4. A 1-out walk to Torres. I'm telling you, when Cano came out, his stuff looked really good, Jack. But then that third pitch, I don't know why, on an 0-2, was it 0-2? He just left it right out over the plate. Left it right out over the plate to Stanton. Drew French is back out. He is wearing a path to the pitcher's mound tonight. LeMahieu due up, 1 out, 1 on. I know, Nicholas. With that filthy stuff he was throwing. If there was ever a time to, throw a pitch half a foot off the plate, it was then. And he throws it right down Broadway. That's just a mental lapse. I mean, again, if you got the stuff and you just got to know the situation. You just can't throw one out over the plate like that on an 0-2 pitch. Especially if it's not. Was that even like his fastball? Either way, they're going to be. That's where a hitter's mindset starts. Fastball middle, and then go from there. And then you give him that pitch where he knows he's in swing mode. Now this pitch is loaded to LeMahieu. Low to LeMahieu. My voice is about to absolutely give out. We need a ground ball from Cano. Check on the runner. Draws boos from the crowd for some reason. That's the one thing Cano does about as well as anybody in the league. Induce ground balls and get double plays. This one's hit in the air down the right side and out of play there. There was a little bit of a cove, if you will, down that right field corner for Santander. But the seats jut out a little bit right where that ball landed. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 on, 1 out, 1 run game. And a thriller in the Bronx. 5-4 Baltimore. The pitch swung on, grounded. Third base, Arias goes to second for 1. To first. There's your double play. Yennier Cano gets out of the inning. Yes, he gave up the big bomb. It sucks. But, folks, what did I tell you? You can't sit there and have the mentality that I know you and I were feeling after that gut-wrenching bomb. You got to go back out there and get the job done. Cano eventually does. We still got the lead going into the 8th inning. Orioles 5, Yankees 4. How you doing, JJ? Tell me there ain't a better live stream going on than this right now. Because I'm not going to throw you into the barrel because your game's already over. So you don't count. Anybody else out there, let me know. Your boy has been locked in for what, 3 hours now? Might be time for lucky number 3. Hey, whoever doesn't like Spurs, you're in luck. It's going to be a bright, sunshiny day out here in Thailand. Let's hope when you wake up out there on the East Coast tomorrow, it's going to be a bright, sunny day for you. As we go to the 8th inning. Orioles 5. Yankees 4. Anthony Santander set to lead things off. Cowser and Mullins to follow. Are the Yankees going to the pen? Tommy Canley still listed, the righty. But no. Caleb Ferguson, the lefty, making his 30th appearance of the season. He's got an ERA over 5. I'm willing to work with that. Here we go. Santander bats from the right side. First pitch is up and in. Santander 0 for 3 tonight with a pair of strikeouts. He did something pretty good and late in the ball game last night. Next pitch is skied into the air on the infield. First base side, backing up as the first baseman to make the catch. The kid, Ben Rice, makes the put out. 1 away. Oh, yeah, I guess I can go ahead and end the poll. Overwhelmingly, most of you say I'm doing okay. To the 12% that don't, I'll try better, okay? Colton Cowser, first pitch is a called strike. Folks, get those moos and cows up in the chat. He needs you right now. It's insurance time. Lefty on lefty. 0-1 pitch. Outside, 1-1. Brian Baker still getting loose in the pen. If he is needed in the 8th, he would come in. Of course he's going to be needed. And it hits Cowser. He slams his bat down in frustration. Second hit Oriole of the game. I don't think this one was on the intentional side. It just wouldn't make sense. The Yankees have fought their way back to within a run. Why would you put an Oriole on here? Why would you pick Cowser? But obviously, tensions are still running high. That's 2 hit Orioles to 0 hit Yankees. And they still think they got to settle the score, I guess. Ced Mullins at the plate. 1 out, Cowser at first. Pitch. Swung on and drilled. So it's a foul ball. Wow, Mullins was out in front on a breaking ball. My goodness, the launch angle. Had that ball stayed fair, we would be doing the river dance or something together right now. I'll tell you what. Here's the next pitch off the plate outside, 1-1. Folks, I apologize if you hear some background noise through the microphone. I got my door open. Trying to keep the room from hotboxing. You know what I'm saying? The 1-1 pitch to Mullins. Outside, 2-1. We got to win this ball game. The pitch. This one's hit softly on the ground and they go the short way to second base for the force. No chance to go for a double play there. Mullins on a fielder's choice is on first base with 2 down. Let's send him. Let's run. You're going to hit us? We'll run on you. Urias is at the plate. Ramon, folks. Come on. Ramon Urias, his 2-run homer right now, the difference in the ball game. The pitch is swung on and popped up. Shallow center, long run coming in, going over and backhanding is Torres, going out into shallow center. The second baseman did not think he'd have a chance to get to that ball, but he does. Credit to Glaber. A guy whose defensive acumen is always in question. The kind of guy that will occasionally botch the routine play, but then make a nice play like that. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Orioles 5, Yankees 4. How you doing, Charm City chat? How's this game been for you? Just another day at the ballpark, right? Let me get some of this bright light out of your way. I'll be right back. good to go. Just had to do a little housekeeping, folks. All right, my back is about to give out. Let's hope this game's over after 9 innings. Oh, my God, my back is done. Forget about it, huh? Hey, forget about it. That's what I'd say if I were in the Bronx right now. Forget about it, huh? Brian Baker, third appearance of the season. Folks, in 2 2/3 innings, this guy just gave up 1 hit and 9 batters faced. He's looked good in these 2 outings since being called up. Let's hope he keeps it going here. And the first pitch to Rice is drilled down the right field corner, but foul. My goodness. The kid, Ben Rice, a little bit out in front, nearly tied up the ball game on the first pitch thrown by Baker. The next pitch is gone the other way. And this is going to be over the glove of Urias for a base hit. A flare. A flare. A lead-off flare to put the tying run on. An Olay swing from the kid. Here's Trevino. 0 for 2 with a walk. The pitch. That one's hit on the ground. Gunner goes to second for 1. Mateo to first. 2. A double play. A rally killer. And just like that, the Orioles are 4 outs away from taking this ball game. Easy as you like. The 6-4-3. Janet, I don't know, Janet. I don't know. I don't know. We're winning. This pitch is low. That had the plate. Could have been a strike. It's Jahmai Jones. Second time up since pinch hitting. The 1-0 pitch. Low and away, 2-0. Janet, I tell you what. Let's try and see what happens with this at-bat, and then I'll do a poll. This one is tapped in front of Adley, who just tags the... Ha-ha! Jahmai Jones had no idea where the ball was that he just hit. Well, I'll tell you where it is. It's in Adley's glove as he tags him out, maybe while standing on home plate. And the inning is over. Holy Toledo, we go to the 9th. What else is going to happen? Orioles 5, Yankees 4. Craig Kimbrell is starting to loosen up. Oh, doctor, keep Baker in? You know it's not happening, Robert. You know they're going to bring out Kimmy. You know they're gonna. Oh, doctor, no poll, says Patrick. Patrick, should I do a poll about whether or not to do a poll? I'll do that. I'm going to have a little fun with Patrick. And I bet you the answer to this is going to be an overwhelming no. I like having fun. This is going to be the most important poll question you've ever answered in your lives, Charm City chat. Should I do a poll? I love having fun with you guys. Yeah, of course some of you are going to answer no. You see? I love it. I love you, Charm City chat. You really represent Baltimore perfectly. It makes me feel like I'm back there. It honestly does. I get the best of both worlds. I tell you what, I'm very fortunate. I might be living on a meager income for the past, it's been a little while now. trying to figure things out, get things back rolling again. But right now, getting to watch my Orioles while living over here and doing it with you guys, forget about it. Nothing money can buy can touch something like that. Here we go. Anthony Miscevich. All right, we'll go with that. Left-hander on the mound. 24th appearance. Mateo at the plate and goes after the first pitch. Swung on and missed. I'll do a, by the way, that should I do a poll is very tight. It is close. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. Now, if that doesn't tell you everything you need to know about polls in general, I don't know what does. Nobody can agree on whether or not to do one. The 0-2 pitch is off the plate, low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mateo 1 for 3 tonight. Oh, boy. Top of the order after this. This one's way upstairs. 2-2. Miscevich. Bisquick. I don't know. Whatever this guy's name is. This one is popped foul, out of play, still 2-2. I say out of play. It bounces off the screen behind the plate. Rolls back onto the field. Miss a pitch. That would be great. Yeah, can he miss a pitch? There's a breaking ball, and that one is hit foul off to the left. Still 2-2 on Mateo. 6 pitch at bat so far to lead off the top of the ninth. The Orioles could really use some insurance for Craig Kimbrell, who is getting loose. The pitch. There's a breaking ball. You could tell that was never going to drop back down. And the count runs full. Miscevich. Well, you might have to call an animal handler to help you out with that, Patrick. Oh, is that how you pronounce it? Okay, I got you. The payoff pitch. This one is reached for and fouled off to the right by Mateo. He stays alive. It's going to be at least a 9-pitch at bat. Jorge doing everything he can to get on base. Here's that pitch, number 9. Hit up the middle and past the diving glove of Volpe into center field. Mateo is on, and he's thinking about, he is dancing out there, as apparently the Yankees are having a trouble getting the ball back in. Folks, I'll tell you right now, he's ready to run off of this guy. Apparently, Anthony just miscevich. Miscevich missed the pitch. 1 on for Gunnar. And if Gunnar's up, you know where we're going. I'm over here now. This pitch is off the plate outside. Apparently, I need to refresh whatever the hell's going on here. There it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the same combination as my luggage. 1-0 the count on Henderson. This one's lifted in the air to right. Oh, it's going to hang up there for Soto. He'll make the catch. 1 away. Mateo goes back to first. Okay, Jorge, I get it. Gunner's at the plate. Not as much of a need to maybe steal, because he's probably going to hit for extra bases if he does hit anything, and he can score anyway. But now I want you to get in. I want you to go ahead and steal. I want you to go ahead and steal right now. Adley Rutschman is 0 for 4 tonight. His average is down to 288. That's about as low as it's been on the season. Breaking ball upstairs for ball 1. 5-4 Baltimore in the top of the ninth. 1 out, runner at first. Adley's hit .429 off lefties this season. He takes inside 2-0. You've got another good right-handed bat for a lefty in Ryan Mountcastle due up next. Come on, Mateo. Dance out there, baby. Dance. A 2-0. Breaking ball high. Okay, don't run now. Let's just see if this guy can throw a strike. 3-0 the count. Odds are he might throw a get-me-over fastball, which is not a good pitch to run on, even if you're Mateo. A check on the runner. Mateo back in standing. Folks, if you're just tuning in, the Orioles built a nice lead. The Yankees came back. It is a 1-run Orioles lead here in the top of the ninth. This pitch is a strike at the top of the zone. Rutschman taking pretty much all the way. 3-1 the count. Now Mateo might think about going. And that's a step off. That's a disengagement. That should be it. He doesn't throw over to first, but he stepped off. Mateo should have a free rein to run. Take a bigger lead. He stays put on the pitch, and it's up and away for ball 4. So no harm, no foul. Adley Rutschman draws a walk. Mateo is now in scoring position. 2 on, 1 out for Ryan Mountcastle.
Hey, Melinda. Hey, everybody. It's my special friend, Melinda. I just want to do a special shout out to one of my old school streaming friends from my other channel. It's Dennis Basso saying hello to Melinda. Thanks for showing up, Melinda. It's good to see you.
All right, there's a meeting on the mound as Ryan Mountcastle's waiting to hit.
I hope Melinda got the message.
I would like to keep my larynx, JJ. I like my larynx. I'd like to keep it.
Hey, there she is.
All right. All right, here we go. Yeah, that would be something there, Erica. How about a yank off? How about you walk and yank off? I just had to rearrange the words a little bit. All right, here we go. Mountcastle, first pitch is taken for a called strike. All right. Oh and 1 the count. First and second, and now a step off. Mateo back to second. Nobody was there to even take a throw. There is a disengagement. 0-1 pitch is a breaking ball off the plate the whole way there. Mountcastle able to lay off easily. 1-1 the count. All right, the 1-1. Breaking ball hit hard and down for a base hit. Mateo has to stop at third. Why? How did he not chug around? That ball was a hit all the way off the bat. I know it was hard in the center field. I can't believe Mateo wasn't coming around third. I mean, there's 1 out. Bases loaded. Austin Hayes is going to come up to pinch hit against the lefty. And another meeting on the mound, this time just catcher and pitcher. Yeah, folks, we've gotten to 1, 2, 3, 4 on the subs. What about what you've been watching on my channel haven't you liked? You know it's a good one. You know you're going to want to come back and watch another Orioles game here. This is where you come to do it all season long. Sub it up, and that way you know where to come find me. It's free. There's no commitment, no obligation, and no salesman will visit your home. Austin Hayes at the plate. The first pitch. Breaking ball catches the bottom of the zone on the outside corner. I know, JJ, but you move on. You'll be fine. You got your division on lockdown, dude. You got your division on lockdown. We were due for that. This pitch is off the plate, 1-1. Apparently, my General Patton-like command for a new sub ain't working out. What? What are you talking about, Patrick? Swing and a miss. Count is 1-2 on Hayes. If you're making a reference to the culture I live in, I don't appreciate it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bases loaded. This one is hit on the ground. Foul. Off to the left as I lose a person. There you go. So there you go for the motivational sub speech. 1 lost person. General Patton, I am not. God. How do you leave in a situation like this? Like, I can understand unsubbing game over, but my God. All right, here we go. 1-2 the count. The pitch. Swung on and missed. A breaking ball off the plate in the dirt. God, why didn't we send Mateo? Now there's 2 down. I don't get it. I don't get it why he wasn't just running full speed off the bat. Mountcastle clearly had a base hit. Anthony Santander at the plate, folks. Get those taters up. We need them now more than ever. The pitch. Called a strike on the outside corner. By the way, I guess the result of the poll is a slight nod toward yes. Good to know. The 0-1 is up and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Santander career with the bases loaded. A .342 average. 40 RBI. 3 grand slams. The 1-1. Check swing. And Tony points at the first baseman. Tony points for an appeal and gets the safe call. That is the most badass thing I've ever seen. Tony says, you tell me I swung. I love it. 2-1 the count. The pitch in the dirt. 3-1. The Yankees are 1 pitch off the plate away from walking in a run. Tell me you didn't see Tony point at the umpire. I hope John Boy gets that on a video. 3-1 the count. Bases loaded to Santander, and here's the pitcher stepping off. Miss a pitch. Miss a pitch. Miss a pitch. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. A huge cut by Tony. To be fair, that pitch had the zone. Inside under the hands. Full count. Bases loaded, 2 down, full count in the 9th inning of a 1-run ball game in the Bronx. What more do you need? Hang on tight. The 30th pitch from Miskovich. Swung on. Right field, center field, and it's caught out there. Unbelievable, a catch. Alex Verdugo just made a ridiculous full-speed catch up against the center field wall. Absolutely amazing range displayed by Verdugo. Santander looked like it'd be a base-clearing double for sure. Wow. Unbelievable by Verdugo. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Craig Kimbrell has to shut the door without any buffer at all. That Mateo not going is going to please not haunt me. Please. One more poll. Since there was a slight win for having polls, do I put on the hat? It's a very simple question. As soon as I see the game pop up, I'll end the poll. Folks, if you're feeling democratic, hurry up. As soon as this game's back on, I'm in this thing. Looking like a 2/3 vote for yes. I'm hovering over this thing. Game on. It's after 10 o'clock. Let's fucking do this. Let's go. Folks, if you drop one bad word, you can do it tonight. Mods, let it happen. We go back to being charming tomorrow. I broke the precedent. I'd be a hypocrite to do anything other than say, go ahead if you got to get it out of you. Craig Kimbrell on the mound. Appearance number 31. It'll be Volpe, Soto, and Stanton, the top of the Yankee order. In his last 14 games, 13 innings, no runs given up by Kimbrell. The first pitch to Volpe is swung on and missed, a fastball. Top of the zone. He didn't clip it, but it was high enough. 0-1 the count. There's a knuckle curve off the plate low and away. Volpe would not chase. 1-1. 92 on that fastball. On the first pitch. 1-1. That one's in there. That knuckle curve catches the inside edge. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Such a huge out to get with Soto on deck. The 1-2 is lined. Fair ball down into the left field corner. Volpe is in as the tying run at second base with nobody out. With Juan Soto up next. Folks, I know this is going to sound nuts. I'd put Soto on. You got Stanton next. He's a double play machine. Either Stanton beats you or he can help you in the game quick. Soto is too much trouble. I think you can't put any. Maybe you can get him to chase something, but he never chases. He is 0 for 3 with 5 walks off of Kimbrel lifetime. He has not had a hit, but he's also walked more times than anything. The first pitch is hit on the ground, foul. That pitch was in the zone. It's mind games now. Soto might have thought he wasn't expecting one in the zone like that. Only able to foul it away. 0-1 the count. The pitch. Swung on, fouled again off to the right, and Soto looks frustrated in the 0-2 hole. We've got a pitch or two to work with. But again, if you expect a guy like this to chase, he's one of the toughest ones to do it. The 0-2 is swung on and fouled at the plate and off of Soto's foot or leg. So he's got to shake something off. I hope it hurts. And now he's bent over at the waist with the trainer talking to him. He's doing some squatting exercises to see. That one got him right above the ankle on the opposite side of the shin protector where there's not so much protection. He's stepping back into the batter's box now with an 0-2 count. Kimbrel leans in for the sign. The pitch. And the runner takes off. Soto pops it up. And the runner has no idea. And we're going to be able to... Oh, no. Wow. Volpe had no idea where that baseball was and almost didn't get back to second base. Holy Toledo. A huge out of Soto. Volpe had slid into third. No idea what was going on, but still had the time to get back to second. One out. Stanton at the plate. First pitch is low. Ball one. No need to talk about what he's done so far tonight. The pitch. Swung on and missed. The knuckle curve dotted perfectly on the bottom outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball, top of the zone. He goes low and away with the curve. He goes up with the heat. Stanton doesn't know where he might go next. Come on, Kimmy. Give us the right pitch in the right place. The 1-2. There goes the runner. And this one is a base hit. Volpe will score the tying run. 5-5 ball game. Giancarlo Stanton hit that baseball 120 miles an hour off of the bat. I repeat, 120 miles an hour off of Craig Kimbrel. Alex Verdugo is up. How does that non-Mateo run feel right now? There's a called strike to Verdugo. That's right, 120. The 0-1 pitch. Popped up. Should be playable. Come on, communicate, for Christ's sake. Mateo makes the catch. 2 down. And what, if anything, do we have left to turn to if we go extras in terms of arms? Meanwhile, the Yankee closer, Clay Holmes, is getting loose. This pitch is low to Gleyber Torres. Torres 0 for 2. He's also got a sac fly and a walk. I don't know, Janet. Dylan Tate, that's the only name coming to my mind. Keegan Aiken, those two. Austin Wells, by the way, is in the run. I guess for who? Stanton or? Yes. Wells is in the run for Stanton. A check on him. 1-0 on Gleyber. Outside 2-0. The 2-0. Swung on and fouled back, 2-1. The Yankees have tied it up with a run in the 9th and came back with a 3-run homer by Giancarlo Stanton in the 7th after the Orioles had gotten a 5-1 lead going into the bottom of that inning. This one is fouled back again, 2-2 the count. A 4-run lead going into that 7th inning. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Gleyber goes down swinging. Kimbrel gives up the save. But to be honest, we should have won this game already because it should have been 6-5. There's more than one person to point a finger at. Kimbrel's not the only one. We're going to extras, tied at 5. All right, folks. This is where we separate the wheat from the chaff, okay? Yeah. We should all be turning into bed right now, right? Getting into our skivvies and settling in. Maybe a nice cup of tea. Put on the Carson show. Relax and drift off to sleep. Why am I still here with all this anxiety? I get it. But you gotta believe we need this game so bad. What matters is it's anybody's ball game. Cowser, Mullins, and Arias due up. Clay Holmes likely going to be out on the mound for the Yankees. You say that, Timothy, but in the month of June so far, we're something like 12-6 or 12-7 or something. I mean, if this is our worst month, it hasn't really been that bad. Facing a lot of tough teams with a few more to go. Clay Holmes is indeed on the mound. This is his 33rd appearance. Second in the series already. He came into a non-save situation last night. So Oh, by the way, Anthony Santander is the ghost runner? No, folks, no. Cowser pops it up on the first pitch. Tough play for the shortstop. He falls down as he makes the catch. Does Volpe? What? Santander might be the slowest guy we got. I know we don't want to take his bat out of the lineup if it gets back to him, but we got to get this run in here. Cedric Mullins at the plate. I mean, folks, a hit to the outfield. Who do you want charging around third? Here's a pitch high for ball one to Mullins. You got a pinch run for Santander here. I'm sorry if you think I'm wrong. This one's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. I mean, look, if this goes 2 more innings and Santander comes up to hit again in a great spot, then yeah, I'll feel like an idiot. But other than that, I don't get it. This one's hit hard by Mullins. It might drop down, and it will. And Santander gets the wave. Here he comes, and he is safe. I believed in you, Tony. I believed in you. Cedric Mullins drops the ball in. Tony ran hard all the way. Tony gave it his all. I'll never doubt you again. When you needed to run hard, you did. Anthony Santander makes it 6-5 after that RBI from Cedric Mullins. Holy Toledo. How has my landlord not kicked me out yet? Here's a Ramon Urias, a swing and a miss. So now you do got speed at second in the form of Mullins. Urias at the plate. He's got a 2-run homer tonight. The 0-1. Swung on a miss. Mullins heads for third. They throw it away. Mullins will walk home, and the Orioles are ahead 7-5. Yes! Let's go! Woo! 4. 0-2 the count. This pitch is off the plate, and that's nearly a wild pitch. Bases empty. 7-5 Baltimore. Folks, I know it took a while, but this one's fouled away. Please, Robert, that's karate. Karate. Put the little mark above the E there. The first super chat of the night is in. Not bad considering the days of life I've taken off calling this ball game. That's worth 99 cents. Thank you, the man. Folks, at least hit the like for him. There you go. 1-2 the count on Ramon Urias. The pitch off the plate, 2-2. Oh my God, Trevino threw that ball down the left field line. It was a sight to behold. Can't wait to relive it. This one's off the plate, and the count goes full. Clay Holmes has come in and looked worse than Craig Kimbrell. We got closer problems. Apparently they do too. This one's lined, and that will get down and hit up against the wall for extra bases. Ramon Urias glides into second base. We're not done. A 1-out double. And the Bats have finally awoken. 11th hit of the night. keep on keeping on. Here's Jorge Mateo. First pitch is up and away. Ball one. Folks, let's go back over here for a bit. Hey, there you go. We're back to 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the same combination as my luggage. I can't buy a sub tonight. Swing and a foul off to the left. 1-1 the count. And the thing is, folks, I guarantee I'm smashing records tonight. There's been over 3,000 people here. What do you want? A lap dance? 1-1 the count. The pitch swung on and missed. 1-2. You want me to take you into the champagne room? I mean, my God. I'm turning on my potential audience. The 1-2 pitch is off the plate. 2-2. There you go. Somebody's got a heart. Somewhere in the world right now, somebody said, you know what? I mean, give this guy something. Thank you, 1235. This one's up the middle. It's charged by Volpe. Close play with Mateo going down the line, but he's retired. Urias moves up to third base with 2 down. Oh, I got to do a Magic Mike dance? Look, if pouring my soul out to the world is worth 99 cents, how much is a Magic Mike dance worth? Hey, here's another conference on the mound. My God, get a Zoom call going or something. How many conferences has this been? Hey there, Seeley. Hello, folks coming in from Pure Adrenaline Sports. Welcome aboard. I'll give you a little glimpse of what's going on here. We're in the top of the 10th. The Orioles have scored twice. After the game went into extras, the Yankees tied it up in the bottom of the 9th. Gunnar Henderson's coming up with a runner at third and 2 down, and that's why we go back over here, because when Gunnar's at the plate, this is the special place to be. Holmes to Henderson. The first pitch is chopped toward second, and the shortstop, Volpe, makes yet another fine play. Folks, I got to tell you what. For the most part, this Yankee infield, minus Trevino, the catcher, and that throw he made, has been very, very good. Very impressed, particularly with Volpe on defense. But, folks, guess what? Not only did we get a ghost runner in, we got a little insurance. All we got to do is not let more than the ghost runner score. And look who's coming up. Look at this part of the lineup, and you tell me we don't get the job done. LeMahieu, Rice, and Trevino. Come on, folks. You can't ask for a better part of the order to shut down this game right here and now. We got to get the job done. Who do we call upon? That's the big question. I'm thinking Dylan Tate. If he's got anything in him, put him out there. I don't know if he's getting loose. I don't know who's getting loose. I just know that Dylan Tate's a good right-handed reliever. Maybe he's a little bit due for some rest, but sorry, we need 3 outs. We need you, buddy. We'll let you, we promise we'll give you tomorrow off. Cross our heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in our eye. What? What are you talking about? If Stanton wasn't in your division, I'd not speak up. Do you know any other players in the MLB besides Orioles? Not trying to be a douche, but if you're going to call MLB play-by, know who Giancarlo is. What? Or am I saying Giancarlo instead of John Carlo? Is that why you spent like an essay on a comment? What are you talking about, dude? Enjoy whatever it is that's on your mind. All right, Dylan Tate is on the mound. Your boy made the right call. First pitch is low and away for ball one. Wow. Yes, exactly. Well, guess what? Why don't you ask the rest of chat just how salient of a point it is you're making right now? This pitch is up and in. Ask the rest of chat if what you're talking about right now means a frickin' thing. See how that goes. 2-0 the count on LeMahieu. That ghost runner at second base. Is that Gleyber Torres? There's a called strike, 2-1. I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about because I slightly mispronounced his name. I get my name mispronounced all the time. Check swing. Did he go? No. 3-1 the count on LeMahieu. Tate needs to find the strike zone. Well, you done did. The pitch. Called strike right in there. Man, Tate. Lucky LeMahieu didn't go after that one. That one was right down Broadway. Full count. The pitch. That one is... How did that ball drop in? It's a hit. Fortunately, the ghost runner didn't get a good read off of it. He only gets the third. First and third, nobody out. And here we go. A cue shot out in the center field. Ben Rice coming up to hit. Hopefully his inexperience will be working against him in this situation. Again, we can't worry about the runner at third. We're trying to keep that tying run at first from getting much farther. Worry about that. Get us a double play ball, Dylan. Pitch is up and away. Come on, Dylan. You got to throw strikes to this kid. You cannot fall behind. Trust in your stuff. Believe me, the kid is more excited than you are. Here's a check on the runner. And he's back in there. I don't know what I said that made you think I didn't know who Giancarlo / Mike from the original Florida Marlins, Stanton. Here's a fly ball that's going to land into the stands. Foul ground, 1-1 the count. I don't know what led you to believe that I'd never heard of a player that's been like one of the top names in the sport for the last decade plus. I don't know what gave you that impression, but you're out of your mind, dude. I have no idea what you're talking about. 1-1 the count. The pitch. That one's fouled back behind the plate, 1-2. Yeah, Sean Fens. I don't know how I knew that. Oh, I'm glad I bought your belief. You know what? Take a hike. God, you're just a jackass. This ball's hitting the right center, and it's a diving catch by Santander. What a catch! And you, sir, can piss off. The ghost runner scores, but Anthony Santander just might have saved the day with a diving catch. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm focused. That idiot's gone now. Hey, by the way, who's Willie Mays? I heard he passed away yesterday. Never heard of him. This pitch is off the plate to Trevino. 1 out, 1 on. I'm trying to make humor out of it, folks. The pitch is a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. I know it might not sound like humor because of the tone of my voice, but trust me, I don't care. It's fine. All right? Your boy's locked in. Runner at first, 1 out. There's a check on the runner. He's back in standing. That is the tying run still, Anthony Volpe. Double play ball would end the ball game. I'm on it. I'm good, the man. You don't have to tell me again. The pitch. There goes the runner. The throw down is in time. Go back to the dugout. See you later. 2 down. Tying run off the bases. Yeah, I think I can manage both. I managed to get an idiot out of my chat and keep up with the ball game all at the same time. Let's go. What's this? What's the umpires got to talk about? What could they possibly have to talk about? That ball beat him by a country mile. It's right on the bag. Get out of here. The Yankees are challenging out of desperation. I guess you can't blame them. If you got a challenge to play, you might as well, even if you really don't believe it in. I mean, it's right there. I mean, his hand slides immediately into the, yeah, forget it, dude. You're out. You'd have to sit there and figure out a way to reinvent reality to overturn this call. The call is confirmed. Confirmed. Reality still exists. I repeat, in a world going down the tubes, reality still exists. Bases empty, 2 down, bottom of the 10th. Trevino at the plate. The pitch. Outside for... Oh, wait. There was already a 1-2 count. I forgot. That out happened in the middle of the plate at bat. Your boy. Okay, maybe I'm not focused. 2-2 the count. 1 more strike. Come on. And he doesn't get to call on a pitch at the bottom of the zone on the outside corner. Full count. Full count. The payoff. Way outside. Tate. What? Jahmai Jones up for a 3rd time since coming into the ballgame. 0 for 2. The pitch on the outside for a called strike. Tying run is at first base. Bottom of the 10th. 2 down. The pitch. Hit. Ground ball, foul off to the left. The Yankees are down to their final strike. An 0-2 count. Nick Vespi, a lefty, getting loose. For the Orioles, Luke Weaver, the righty, up for the Yanks. The 0-2. Called strike 3! And this ball game is in the books. Final score, Baltimore 7, Yankees 6. This series is level, and we're coming back tomorrow. We're hungry. We want blood. 7-6 in 11 and 10 innings. Holy cow! 10 innings. 11 innings. No, 10. Let me hear it, Charm City chat. Set off the fireworks. What a ball game. What a roller coaster. Take a look at yourself at that score line. Holy Toledo. Vonnie, I agree. Suck it, Yankees. Hey, any Yankee fans watching right now? Normally I'm a charming guy, but guess what? We beat you. You hit two of our batters. You hurt our boy yesterday on purpose. You had your Gerrit Cole on the mound tonight against our kid, Cade Povich. Who came away with the W? Huh? Last time I checked, we're now even in the loss column. We're coming back tomorrow with a chance to take the series. We are now 4-2 against the Yankees on the season. 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Orioles. 6 runs on 9 hits, 3 errors for the Yankees. Your boy can't believe this ball game. This one is going in the highlight reel. Holy cow, would you look at this? Would you look at this? Folks, who's your player of the game? Let's start with that, folks. Everybody right now, if you're still with me, just type it on in. You tell me, name your player of the game. I want to hear from you. Bring it on in. We got Tony. We got Raymond. We got Henderson. I think I saw somebody else. Mullins. Yeah, a couple for said. Folks, you know what? A lot of these names are kind of down here in this part of the lineup. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys. I'm going to give player of the game to the bottom of our order. That's right. It's a brand new award. I'm giving you the bottom of the order. All right? I don't know who else to do it for. But the fact is, the fact that we have a bottom of the order that can contribute like they do versus a Yankees team that, for my money, I'm sorry, Jose Trevino, Trent Grisham, whatever, LeMahieu, not good enough. Oh, my God. All right, folks, let's take a look at tomorrow's start time and pitching matchups and all that, and I'll get on out of here. You know your boy needs a break. Now, typically, I go back to ESPN for this stuff. So let's just head back on over there. And I'll get you guys on out of here. Folks, I hope you enjoyed tonight's game. If you're already heading out, if you haven't hit the like button on the way out, it would be great if you did. It really does help. My goodness. I mean, folks, my heart is still racing. It's racing. I keep thinking, wow, it's not going to be tougher than that. It's not going to be a tougher call than that. It's not going to be as emotional than that. And then this game came along. And then this start time came along. My God. Luis Heel, he of the ERA of frickin' 2.03, a whip of under 1, a 9-1 record. This guy has given up less than a hit per 2 innings. Let me go ahead and repeat that in case you've never heard a stat like that. He is averaging giving up 1 hit less than per every 2 innings. He does give up the walk. We need to work the count. Okay? We need to work the count tomorrow. That is the key. Cole Irvin will be on the mound for us. Don't be scared. It's all a part of the fun. All right, so that is 4:05 p.m. Eastern first pitch. Your boy will be on the air at 3:55 p.m., which for him, that being me, is 2:55 in the morning. So I don't know when I'm sleeping, but I sure as hell knows that after this game tomorrow, I will be going into a coma for about a full day. All right? I've had enough. Is there anywhere for me to send you guys? I think all of my friends' games are over. There are only 3 games going right now. I'm just going to sign on off. Folks, let me run through chat. Country, my friend, Vonnie, Baxter, Shante, play-by-play. Hey, JJ, hit me up in Discord. Let me know how you thought I did on my play call. I respect your input. JJ knows what he's talking about. We got Nicholas. We got a couple of Nicholases. Lakita. Your player of the game is Oxygen Carlos Stanton. Okay, whatever. Mr. Hyde. Yeah, Yankee fans that came in. How'd you like it, huh? How'd that work out for you? Baxter, Obert fan, Sean, Ram P. Oh, my God. There's a lot of you here. GP3, Pure Adrenaline, thanks for coming in. Bentley, Isaac. Janet, of course, thanks to you and the rest of the mods here, like Christina and where are you at, my boy? Where are you at? Why? Don't let me sleep on your name. I'm so. Where are you at? I want to say Rob. Okay. I was going to say Ray. I'm glad I didn't, but it's still bad that Rob could not pop in. Rob, we're buddies, buddy. Just my brain is mush. Look, thanks to everybody, all right? Had a great time, even though I'm exhausted. I'm going to go get some breakfast. I think we crushed a lot of records tonight. Folks, we could get to 150 likes. I don't know. In case you haven't on your way out the door. All right, folks. That's going to do it for me. Come on back tomorrow. Once more, that's 3:55 p.m. Your boy will be on the air for the rubber game of this ridiculously entertaining series. Until then, this has been the Birdwatcher, and I'll chirp at you later. Have a beautiful night, everybody.